Okay, we can almost get started. So let me open up Dueling Book. All right, slash start. Should this tournament be seated? No. All right, let's go. Your tournament is starting now. Okay, so let me jump into Stang. I'm going to jump into streaming, so you jump into general, and I'll drag you in. Okay, can you hear me?
Howdy.
Nope, because you're supposed to be over there.
All right, so I can turn this to. Here we go. Let me refresh this. Okay, so whew, I guess we'll start with we got some new people in here too. Maybe I'll
Make sure to give me your screen share. So
Oh,
I can see
yeah.
live.
Yeah, let me do that. Turn on screen share. So if I share this should be like everything.
Yep.
You good? You can see now?
Looks
All
good.
right, I need to pull up. So are we live or?
You
Okay.
are. I see your stream is live.
Okay. That's weird. The chat that I'm seeing, okay, well, I need a new chat because the chat that I was seeing had no comments. And I was like, that's weird that no one said a single thing. Welcome, guys. I can now read the chat. Excuse me. I'm still slightly recovering from Japan, but I am here and I'm with Stango and we're going to be doing commentary tonight for this online local. This is a late night online local. So we got Dank Arm Dragon, who won the last one, versus Gingerella. I'm going to turn these sounds off because I know that they can get annoying.
This
But,
is a rematch.
Is it really?
Yeah, they played.
Okay. Well, we love
They
a good
played in
rematch.
the last one.
This tournament is double elimination. So here's the bracket right now. There are 10 players. Prize pool is $50. 100% payout to top 4. Of course, I play that funky music. You know I love my Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. And Daniel, thank you so much for liking the stream already. That's very clutch. That is very clutch. All right, so
We
let's
got
see.
we got a stack bracket from last night. Not from last night. We got a stack bracket tonight.
Yeah, we do. We got James Ark in this tournament. And Dank Arm 2 won like 3 or 4 tournaments already.
Everyone's objective in their mind is that can they stop Dank Arm? The IMNerd local legend. Champion.
Listen, LUL. If you cheap, just say that, bro. I'm not taking anyone's money for these online locals. If you go to your local card store, you have to pay fucking $5 or $10 or whatever it is to play in a tournament, and then your local gives you packs or whatever. I'm paying out all of the money as prizes. I'm not pocketing anyone's money. So people want to play online locals, gotta play for something, right? All right, so let's see. Also, thank you, Gavin, for explaining how shit works around here, since, you know, not everybody's well informed. King Vegeta says, I'm surprised we have a late night tourney, but good thing I'm nocturnal. Yes, being nocturnal is the best way to be. Like, I took a nap today, so I'm up. Like, I am wired. I'm fucking up and I'm wired. And I'm ready to watch some goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I came for. I hope y'all came for some Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. It's gonna be a very fun night. And y'all ain't got shit to do anyway. It's the weekend, alright? Cheers to the weekend. We're all nerds here. Oh, Josh Quest sent actually Josh Quest paid $10. He said for a little extra for the boys. Okay, Josh, I see you, dog. So we got $55 in the prize pool. You know what? I'm gonna throw in 20 from the IMNerd podcast fund. So now we got $75 in the prize pool. $75 in the prize pool. Let me update the thing to say 100% payout. 75. All right. I threw in an extra 20. Quest threw in an extra 5. We got 10 players at $5 each. So, yep. We are at $75. That is pretty clutch. All right, what's happening? So, Gingerella is playing, looks like, yeah, this is definitely Diva Hero Beat or Hero Beat of some sort. I was just checking the graveyard for traps, and there's all traps, actually. This could have been Heroes, but this could have been like Frog Hero.
Dankarm is on his classical Black Wings.
It has not steered him wrong yet. He's won so many tournaments with Black Wings. All right, let's see. The Zero's. This is a really good position for Gingerella. He has a lot of cards. He has 5 cards, 2.
Knowing Dankarm, I know exactly what he needs to have in his hand. And I know he has it.
Uh-oh. What does he need, Stango? What does he need and what does he have?
I'll wait just in case. Okay. He's doing his play. I was saying it was going to be Sirocco, Special Gale.
Okay, half
Make
and then
Stardust and beat over.
That easy.
Knowing Dankarm.
Yep. It's hard to put this man down. He is the GOAT of the IMNerd local so far.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, the pro set heavy. All right, Gingerella is looking to make some big damage numbers get dropped down here. Now Dank is he's in a bad position. It looks like we're going to game 2, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, this definitely.
I don't know if any Dankarm magic can happen here at this point.
Let's see. He could draw Dark Arm Dragon because he has exactly 5.
Yeah.
That's not the best still, but it's
yeah, he's still in a bad situation, but at least it maybe gets him out of it if one of these aren't solemn.
Right. So there are opportunities here.
All right.
I can't tell if my chat is frozen. I feel like it is though. Hold on, let me see something. Guys, if you can hear me, write something in the chat real quick. I'm trying to see. I feel
I'll test.
Yeah, thank you. That actually. Okay, wait. So now, yeah, now all of the comments came in. All right. I was like, I could tell if there's no way at the chat. It just was not loading. All right. He said, "You're live, sir. You're live. We out here. What a great way to spend a Friday night with the goats." I've got a very serious question for you, sir. I have all the cards for traditional Frognarks, Hero Frogs, Ancient Gear Frogs, and Quick Draw Frogs bad. What should I foil out 100%? Ooh, that's a crazy question. That's a financial question. I'm not a financial advisor, but if you had the foil out one, honestly, traditional Frog Monarchs foiled out is probably so cool looking because you got like Ulti Rises, Ulti Dastalos, Ulti Caius. You got your secret rare promos of the Light and Darkness Dragon if you play that. I think, didn't Enemy Controller just get printed as like some kind of special rarity, like collector rare or something like that? Those look really cool. So I'll probably do traditional Frog Monarchs. Also have a soft spot for that deck, so. Dankarm is the Jesse Cotton of IMNerd locals. I agree 100%. He's definitely like the GOAT of these things. All right, Dankarm is down the game, but do not count this man out. I promise y'all.
Yeah, you guys might think he's soft, but he's hard.
He's lost the game before. He's very hard-boiled. He's very hard-boiled. Ryan, I said, it's almost like you can choose to not be in a Discord or not enter the tournaments. Yeah, like, I don't get it. You could literally choose to play. You don't have to play in these. You don't have to support the IMNerd podcast. But if you want to, then this is how it works. And again, for the online locals, I am literally not taking any of the money. I do not want anybody's entry fee. I am completely paying out all of the money every single time. This is the 5th one we've done of these, and not even the 5th. This is like the 7th or 8th tournament, but the 5th online local we've done. The first 2 tournaments we did, we just straight up gave out hundreds of dollars, like with no entry fee. So, and obviously that's not like sustainable to constantly do that unless we if we grow really big, then we'll just have money to throw around like that. But we're still a very small channel. But we appreciate everybody who supports and everything. That really, really goes a long way.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really name many locals that are 100% payout.
Yes, that's the first thing. Like every time I see somebody doing any kind of tournaments for Yu-Gi-Oh, there's always like, 80%.
Like if there's an entry,
right.
Yeah, if there's an entry fee, then like
yeah, they're taking
some of that is going back to the host.
Yeah.
Which isn't totally unreasonable if it's like, a multi-day tournament or something long, because that's like, man hours and stuff like that. But for something like this, 100%
yeah.
payout is totally fine.
Dominic Roberts said, all I know is next time you go to Japan, put me on a motherfucking trip crew because I'm going. Dom, you would have had so much fun. It was such a fun trip, especially I know you like to eat. I like to eat, and it is heaven for trying out new things. And just if you like desserts and stuff, the Japanese are so big on presentation and just cool ass looking desserts. There was a lot of that out there, a lot of cool foods and stuff. Ooh, oppression turn 1.
Oppression.
Yes, that's big. That's big.
Where are all my Crystal Seer lovers now?
Not Crystal Seer.
You wouldn't have lost to Oppression if that was Crystal Seer. Well, you also wouldn't have normal summon Diva. Get Crocs.
Oh, God. Ryan I said, picked up Frogs for the first time a couple weeks ago and really enjoying the learning process for the deck. I'll be complaining about the mirror for a while, but I'll grow into it eventually. Yeah, the mirror is really not fun, but I don't think any mirror match in Edison format is really that great. But outside of that, it is such a fun and rewarding deck to learn because the longer you play it, the more skillful you'll become at the deck. It's probably the most rewarding deck in the format next to like, I think Dragon Turbo's high up there in terms of learning how to sequence and stuff. But Frogs is like, you're still dueling. You're not just invalidating your opponent completely, even though some people will argue otherwise.
Going for the sticky icky.
Yes. Oppression with the Icarus deck. That's a classic. That's and he got rid of a
good hits too.
Yeah, got rid of a Snowman Eater. Okay.
Yeah, Snowman's problematic, and the Dust Tornado, I'm assuming, was supposed to be an out for the Oppression for an upcoming play, but
yeah,
it's looking like that Dank is about to stick it in. You said you didn't have Gores last time, so you don't have Gores this time.
Yeah, no, this is a strong start. This is a strong start.
Yeah, especially since Gingerella went Yada on like nothing. He's representing a very weak hand. Yeah,
every time I see that, I always feel so bad. Like when you have to just Yada just cause. Why you say
respecting the Dark Arm?
Respecting the Dark Arm?
Yeah, he didn't attack for 23. I feel like if you're going...
You mean Gores, right?
Oh yeah, Gores, sorry. I feel like if you're gonna summon the 23, you might as well attack with it.
I'm only surprised because I guess he could have Gores with these chainable traps and stuff, but like Hero Beat typically, I don't know, it's 50-50.
The only thing that's weird about it is that he didn't, he attacked into that face down Yada before, so it would have been his draw for turn plus the Yada draw.
Right.
Found him a Gores. On top of the fact that he set Snowman Eater and Dust Tornado, there's just too many things that are adding up that I'm not liking in terms of not attacking there, but
you're saying you would have attacked, huh?
If I'm gonna summon the Arm Wing, I think. I don't see really the merit in summoning it and leaving it there.
Yeah. King Vegeta says, hold on. King Vegeta says, where would you rank Frogs on your favorite decks of all time? Honestly, King Vegeta, because, and this is recency bias, but I think Frogs might be my favorite deck of all time at this point. Like I've played more of Edison format than any other format theoretically ever, right? Because it's a retro format, it's locked, and it's been over a year, like almost 2 years is going on. So for me, even though Frogs is something that I just really discovered for myself this year, nothing feels quite as fun that I can recall in like recent history. And I've gone through a lot of crazy Yu-Gi-Oh formats. I think my second favorite deck, if not my actual first, is Pepe. Like I got third place at YCS Atlanta 2016 with that deck, and that format, you know, there was an emergency ban list for it and everything. That deck at full power, like Pepe Bosch, is unhinged ridiculous. So I love that deck a lot. It's not necessarily good for the game, how powerful that deck was, but if you ask me like favorite and like fun, I think that because that was almost my second time winning YCS Atlanta, I love that deck a lot. So yeah, Pepe and Frogs for sure, like my two favorite decks. Also, randomly in 2016, this is all like on my way out, but in 2016, I remember playing Burning Abyss Monarchs, and that deck was so fucking fun. Like, dear God, the number of plays you could do with Burning Abyss Monarchs in 2016 was just crazy.
That sounds crazy.
It was broken as hell.
Full power Pepe is like if Mana or Uchiha was a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
I mean, for real. The Salt King says, never fear the Gores. Alright, we are one like... Oh, make this shit even 100 for top 4. 75 got my OCD cooking. Thank you, Feng Shui, for the donation. Yes, Feng Shui, shout out my guy coming in with the heavy hands. Alright, let me update this. $100.
Right, this is spicy. Armor Master Crash, Stardust Negate, keep it all.
Yeah, that's keeping it all in the family.
Dark Arm out here making plays.
How do I, can I like pin this? I want to pin this. Put user in timeout. That is not what I want to do to the person who just donated $25. That's hilarious. Okay, good. Yeah, they don't let me, they should let you pin this. Oh, I guess it just goes to the top anyway, actually. So, Feng Shui, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate that. That's going straight into the prize pool. We are at $100 prize pool. $100 prize pool. That is insane. First place is guaranteed $50 because we always give 50% of the prize to first place. I like to be a little top heavy with my prizing. You know, I feel like if you win the whole thing, it's double elimination. That means that in order for somebody to beat you, they have to beat you twice. So if you make it all the way there and you win, you deserve. You deserve. Feng Shui is the MVP. Is anybody else hoping that Konami does more Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments? Because you see they're doing one in Dortmund. I believe, is that Germany? They're doing one in Europe. I saw.
Yeah, Dortmund. Yep.
And it would be really fucking nice if they did the same thing for some of these American YCS is coming up. Because I don't have any incentive to go to an American YCS right now. I mean, I do want a hamster mat or whatever, but I'm not about to travel to like a YCS just to get a hamster mat, right? Like if they do another Ultimate Time Wizard with a real prize, like a giant card or whatever, that'd be amazing.
I mean, at one point you can just wait for a Philly Regional to come up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philly Regionals will definitely be coming up.
Another Miracle Fusion.
Hey, look at that. Law corrected his earlier statement. I appreciate that, Law, for you saying that. He said, when I posted about the buy-in, it was before anything was said about payouts. I have no issue with that. Yeah, we pay out 100%. Like I'm not running these tournaments, these all locals to make money. Like that's not the goal. I don't want anyone's $5 entry fee. I'm not trying to do that. I just want people to be able to have a place to play online locals with some actual stakes. A lot of online tournaments are just like free. Therefore, you're playing for nothing, which, you know, that's fine, but it's kind of hard to play when you're playing for actual nothing. Like it's nice to have some kind of prize on a line. So
Gingerella's got to put his absolute zero in the graveyard, because when Stardust negates it from the extra deck off of a compulse, it destroys it and puts it there, right?
Is that how that works? Oh, Crystal Seer's in this deck.
I believe.
He's playing the Crystal Seer build. So I personally do not know. Is that what happened? So Stardust negates and it's in the extra deck and then it goes to the grave. Does it? Okay, yeah, I'll just tell him to do that.
Yeah, so
I think you are right, because I remember hearing something similar to that.
Well, yeah, because what happened was, I think it was actually the last IMNerd local. I think that's what happened, or maybe we were spectating DB Rando. Oh, we were watching Dave, Cairo's friend. What was his name? David? He was playing against someone?
Yeah, that did that. Yeah, somebody definitely did say, like, Absolute Zero goes to grave. Yep, okay.
Yep.
So just put that in grave. Yep, okay.
But really good answer. That Compulsion Stardust was a really spicy defense. Also, let's just comment on the fact. So if you're going to play Crystal Seer, why are you playing both Diva and Crystal Seer? Isn't the point supposed to be...
Listen...
You're not weak to oppression?
Oh,
You know?
he said I didn't know that. I would say meaning. I didn't know either, to be honest with you, dog. Oh, that's funny.
This is so much damage.
Oh no!
This
I mean,
is game,
yeah, I
actually.
was about to say, isn't this just like okay, we're going to game 3?
Yeah.
Hey, look, it
I
looks
wanna-
like him playing around Gores. It paid off, in the long run.
It did pay off in the long run. But, yeah. This Crystal Seer shit needs to stop.
Why you hating? Why you hating on Crystal Seer?
This is like the rising epidemic of like illiteracy in America. Like this needs to stop.
Stango does not like Crystal Seer, in case you guys didn't know.
I just don't know why you want to set monsters in your beatdown deck. I don't know if you're not setting Snowman Eater or Faustana, what are you setting in Hero Beat? I just want to know.
All right, let me do a poll. Let me do a quick poll. See how people feel. I gotta ask the people. Crystal Seer and Hero Beat. Let's put the poll up.
Listen, if you say yes to this poll, you need to check yourself into a ward.
Oh, somebody said how many people are in the tournament. There are 10 people in the tournament, and we have James Ark is in it, and Dank Arm Dragon, who's won like 3 of these now. He won the last one that we did, which was double the prize pool. Like I doubled it just cause. But yeah, there are 10 people tonight. Let's see. After Orlando RBET, we don't have any in real life Edison events, so definitely want more. And then Philly YCS would be fun. Yeah, that would be great. The one we had this year was pretty cool too. Core Bomb says bring on more Ultimate Time Wizard events. Playing for Clout and Pride. Wow, there's an actual Crystal Seer. Absolute Zero goes to grave. Crystal Cheeks. It's Edison 2023. Don't question it. Stango loves Crystal Seer as much as Fraser loves Glad Beast. That's right. Oh damn, Crystal Seer ultis are like $45 now.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is my theory actually about Crystal Seer. It's that they actually don't think it's a good card. It's a money laundering scheme.
That's what's happening.
Yes, it's like when we spiked up the price of the Grand Wizard.
Yes, that did happen. I remember that.
It would have been insider trading if we told somebody, buy up your Grand Wizards now. They're going to be selling like hotcakes.
So wait, that's a set monster, and I'm assuming that he set that turn 1, didn't flip it, then summon Strata, so it's not Crystal Seer, I don't think, right? Like, it's probably not Crystal Seer. I don't know.
I don't want to know.
It could
I
still be
hope
Crystal Seer.
It most certainly is Crystal Seer. It could also be Snowman Eater.
Yeah, it could be either one.
Because Crystal Seer is weak as shit, so you don't want to flip it up.
Yeah, you probably don't want to just flip a Crystal Seer just because, but...
And truthfully as well, like, you don't Crystal Seer, like, on an open field. Like, once they represent a threat, you would want, like, them to attack into it so you can look for the best option to what you're currently looking at.
Right. Lol says, how often are these events, and are they usually this late? So, Lol, these events, honestly, I've been running them kind of on a whim. They're so far every week I've been running an online local, at least 1 or 2. And they typically are later in the day because I work during the daytime on the weekdays. And then, so usually they start around like 7 or 8 p.m. This one started really late, but it's Friday night, and I figure it's the weekend. I don't really have anything going on tonight. And I just checked our Discord server to see if people were interested, and a lot of people just randomly were like, yeah, I'm down, run it. So we're here.
Thoughts on the Zeta I forget how you say that, reticulant or whatever Monarch deck. I actually played against that deck. It's interesting. I don't think it's particularly like a real Monarch deck, just because I feel like it's way too slow on the normal summons. Like setting up the Zeta in the graveyard needs an Armageddon Knight, or I don't even know if they play Greph or anything like that. It loses to Oppression. I feel pretty hard, it seems like. It's definitely an interesting deck, though. Oh, GG. Oh, Dank.
Wow. Well, this is
All
double
right.
elimination, so Dank Arm could totally claw his way all the way back.
See, you know what the problem is with this?
Gingerella
though,
is declaring the effect of Crystal Seer over and over for you, Stango. That's for you.
Yeah.
It,
Yeah.
It just took down the
that-
Titan. The Crystal Seer just took down the absolute Titan.
This is fine. This is all fine. Dank won it from I hope Dank comes back and claps that Crystal Seer. I hope he goes Sirocco, Bora Bora pump over that Crystal Seer for game and double clued his ass. I hope that happens for you, Gingerello.
Sorry, I'm responding to a text message because there's some shit going on. 1 second, guys. I'm going to switch this. Okay, so let's see. Bracket.
We got Enraged Peacock versus James.
Ooh. Okay, well, let's definitely watch that. If they've started. Hey, they've started. They just started too. No one's won a game yet. Trap Dust Shoot. We got James on Hero of some sort. Deep Prison on the Stratos, which I'm a big fan of Deep Prison on Stratos. I think that one of the key things about beating hero decks is to banish this fucker, because this makes it where all Oceans after this are not very strong. Like Ocean can only get back Alias, which is like not really, that's not the scariest thing. Getting back this is outrageous though. So if you can bottomless or Deep Prison Stratos, I think that you should do it. It also keeps them off of a hero in the graveyard anyway. So oh, we got all right, so Hydro Pump, why don't you jump down into general chat and then I'll pull you in, and that way you and Stango can carry for a little bit, because I do have to answer some messages. Some random shit is going on right now, which is like unexpected.
All right, let's see.
Damn, Gingerilla got a playset plus 2 of ulti. Are these all ulti Crystal Seers?
Yeah, they look like ulti Crystal
They
Seers.
look like they're all ulti. That is insane. Yeah, that's nice. That is pretty good. Let me.
Ooh, James summoned a Prisma.
Oh wait, okay, we don't know what this is now.
Rocks?
Please God, no. I do not like that deck.
Is that two of them? You have to get flashbacks?
Yeah. Hydro, you there?
Yeah, what up?
All right,
Got
there you
Hydro
go.
on the mic now.
Hydro, you sound a little low. Let me see. Can I turn you up?
Hello?
All right, your volume's already at 200%.
You
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound a little low, that's all, but I
I
can
don't
hear
know why it was like that. It's getting a little wet in here because it's, hydro.
you. Okay.
It's
don't-
also, it's also getting a little wet in here because Crystal Seers of water.
Like, what is happening?
Dude, Crystal Seer won that match. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
It stayed face down the whole game and didn't do anything. When it could have just been a
It was
diva
in
into
the
an
deck.
android
That's-
and kill the
It's
opponent
the thought
faster.
that counts.
Nice deck. Alright, so Prisma, Stratos, and Sangan. James is playing some bullshit, as per usual.
Is this hero control, like his dragon control deck?
Ooh, that would be something. I think it's Rock. That's my money.
Only if Prisma is sent for cost. Then it'll be wild.
It'd be a pretty broken card if it did that. Grand Mole? Alright.
Ooh.
Seems like evil hero to me.
Was this value against hero pile?
Yeah. It's definitely value. As far as the actual flavor of hero pile, I don't think it's really known. It seems like evil hero or rock to me. Whatever they call that deck.
I call it Dark Gaia.
Dark Gaia.
We'll call it other things. Like Rock deck or
I feel like they call it evil hero as well.
I think just like you're summoning Dark Gaia, that's like the point of the deck, so I kind of feel like that's what it should be called. But you can call decks whatever you want, kind of thing.
True. Like Crystal City Hero Beat. I call that deck bad. Anyway, back to the match.
All
We're
right,
gonna have to
I
think of
am
like
back.
we're gonna have to think of
James
like
conceding. There's too much damage on the board. He has to run away.
Wait, so in Rage 1 game 1?
Yes.
yeah,
Damn.
James summoned Prisma and
He got
Yeah.
bottomless, and then Sangan searched for a Grand Mole, and then it was game after that.
All right, let me read some chat real quick. Let's see. Offering Zombies still a good deck? Yeah, I think Ultimate Offering Zombies is honestly the correct way to play zombies right now. Let's see. It's usually either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. That's correct. These tournaments are usually around the end of the week, just because I am more free from work and stuff. You see the giant card for Ultimate Time Wizard is Jinzo. Yeah, I heard about that. There was a debate on what is more iconic or what would be more money So I guess that's like two different questions because more iconic is like one question. But people were saying, what do you think will sell for more money, the Jinzo giant card or the Black Rose? I said it's Black Rose and it's not close, personally. I think that Black Rose just has like, it's a 5D, it's one of the 5 dragons. It's also like a girly kind of card, which people tend to like that a lot. It's a dragon. Like I get that Jinzo is, Jinzo's iconic in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, but Black Rose Dragon is just, it's fucking Black Rose Dragon. Like
I think just because of the dragon, that's enough for me.
What's
I
happening?
think it's because it's an era card for Edison.
Okay, so James is not playing. Well, he's playing like Nolaris, like Dark Gaia.
Yeah, like what is this? You didn't see this game one, right?
We saw Prisma and Sangan.
Right.
Wait, what happened to the? Oh, okay, he did. Okay, I see what happened. Sure. Damn, this Vayu's going to town, swinging for the fences.
James said Gingerilla always has the Yu-Gi-Oh bling. Yeah, he's blinged out. He's got the Crystal Sears on deck. Ultimate Offering of Zombies feels like card safe for turn in zombies. That's a way of looking at it. Jinzo is iconic. Black Rose Dragon is meta defining. Yeah, I think that iconic. I think they're both iconic cards. I don't know if you guys played around a time when like the Black Rose Dragon playmat was around, but that was $100 playmat for a long ass time in Yu-Gi-Oh. And also, and Rage is just top decking like a madman.
That was a crazy top deck actually, but he does have the Prisma to
beat over
instantly.
Yeah, I think Rage is just shoving it right now because like, what else is he gonna do, right?
It's true. It only gets worse if you wait. It only gets worse.
Can we get some likes on the stream? We're at 11, 34 people watching. Can we get to 20 likes? Because 20 is plenty. Oh, let me end this poll on Crystal Seer. It's been like way too long.
Let's see. Everyone hit no? Good.
Okay, yeah, no. Crystal Seer and Hero Beat. The chat voted no, 72%, 25 votes total. So yeah, that's a pretty commanding no.
I voted yes. No.
We know you voted yes. You're a contrarian.
Honestly, I didn't know.
No, don't try to take it back now. You're part of the yes camp. You got to put your helmet on.
Play Book of Taiyu. Crystal Seer.
Yeah, just summon your Crystal Seer out of the graveyard.
Big Piece Golem. Or is that medium?
Shut up. Fucking like I actually
that's what
shut
they're
up.
called. We got a small piece, big piece. Oh,
This is a PG-13 stream right now, okay? I don't care that it's a Freaky Friday, it's late at night. Don't start with these medium pieces and big pieces, all right?
Are you saying that you only like big pieces?
I love big pieces, but that's neither here nor there. Look at what this thing looks like too. Like this is just a ridiculous looking card. The big piece.
This is definitely like I feel like he's kind of trapped in the in like the the DM era design of cards.
Yeah.
Giant Rock Boy.
Yeah, I feel like that's what his name would be if he was released during during the DM era. Giant Rock.
Okay, so Neon Milo Zyloto says Akiza probably considered one of the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh waifus, so I would have thought Black Rose. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Is like I'm not really big into the Yu-Gi-Oh waifus, but I know that Akiza was so big for solo. Because remember Amanda Lapalm like cosplayed as Akiza that one year, and that was really big. And then also the playmat. I just remember the playmat being over $100 for the longest time in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Black Rose playmat just went crazy for so many years. I'm not surprised that Konami chose Black Rose Dragon as the first Ultimate Time Wizard card because it was such a big card back in the day.
I feel like
Yeah.
Jinzo would make a little more sense if Goat was big, but
Yeah.
you know, it's still cool.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I mean, Jinzo is a fantastic card for them to choose. Me and McCabe talked about this, and I think I probably mentioned this too at one point. But the number one mat that they could make, the number one like giant card, is fucking Absolute Zero. If they make an Absolute Zero
God.
mat or a giant card, it's over. Like that is like an $8,000 giant card easily.
10K.
One sec. You guys can
It's
continue. I'm
10K,
going to
baby.
take a call.
Make a Red Eyes Darkness Metal one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's pretty much what you're doing when you go for Game with Dragons, right? You just slap your giant
Just-
card on the field.
1 second, just like pull
Yeah,
this
1 second,
giant
let me
card
pull-
out from underneath the table.
He's like, I think your monster is on my side of the field.
I saw
Swing
this.
for game.
I saw this video
Summon Drago?
recently of like someone summoning Nibiru and like they're just like flicking the opponent's cards off the field.
Yep.
Ooh, the instant Dark Raider off the Compulse. Dang.
Yeah.
I feel like this is Jover.
Yeah, Dark Raider is if he wasn't like played in like so many decks that are just like not good, he would if you could play him in more of a wider range of decks, I feel like he would be one of the better cards
Or
in
if
all
you
of
just
Edison.
didn't have to not control no monsters, like you could just throw them out there.
Yeah. Like he's crazy good.
I always thought the card design looked really cool when I was younger, but yeah, crazy effect.
I like the way he looks. He's got like butterfly wings kind of. What are these?
It's also a secret rare, so it looks pretty.
Yeah, he's got like these bat wings, and then he's got like this Kaya Shadow Ball that he's creating.
The Phantom Darkness is probably like one of the coolest sets. Like Dark Grepher came out, Armageddon Knight, Dad, Dark Creator. All the dark guys.
All the good dark monsters.
I think Allure
That
came
pretty
out in it.
much. What was that?
I think Allure of Darkness came out in that set too.
Yeah, I think Allure was slightly after, maybe? Let me check. Let's see.
Ooh,
It's
Grand
Its first printing was it February 13th. No, you're right. Phantom of Darkness is an ultra rare and a ultimate rare.
Oh, yep. Alright, so game 3.
Yep. That's a fucking ginormous ass Dark Gaia, and you're not even
See that big piece golem
shaving any damage.
doing some work.
Luck Extreme's deck is
Lucky.
garbage.
I was supposed to read that.
And the kid throwing shots at his own teammate. The infighting is
Shots fired.
insanity.
What is James' worst deck in the kid? His worst deck you've ever seen him make.
What's happening right now? Would you say the worst deck you've seen him make?
And the
Well,
kid
and the
said
kid just
that
came in to say
yeah.
that James's deck sucks.
And the kid came in just to say his deck is garbage. That's so crazy. Are they teammates? I forget.
Yeah, they're on
Yeah.
on Bongo Boys.
Yeah, because that definitely seemed like something that a teammate would say to you. Like, your deck is fucking garbage. I love that energy. Very that. Okay, we're at 14 likes. Can we get 6 more to get to 20? Because 20 is plenty. Can I get 20? We get to 20 likes. Can we get to 20 likes?
Caius Dragons.
Yeah,
What the fuck is Kaya's Dragons?
that's the deck you guys played.
That's a James Art deck.
I mean,
That's what it
that is literally what it was. And it wasn't even that, though. It wasn't even good at doing that.
Yeah.
He messaged me one day and was like, "Is this deck good?" And I felt like it was a trick question.
He was trying to see if your faculties were all there.
They were there because I was like, I mean, I don't know if it's good. I was like, does it look good to you? And when I ask a question to answer your question, you already know. Like,
Well, it has a hamster and a Caius in it. And
that's what I said. I said it at least has Hamster Echo Kaya. So at the very least, if you go first and you do that, you'll probably win that game. But like,
Every game after that, it's out the.
it's rough. If we were playing against
Vote us
anything real when we did
I
our
like how he
video,
brought it for War League and just like racked 3 of his opponents with it.
yeah, that is crazy that deck beat 3 people. I'm genuinely a little shocked. I feel like it's a buy for so many decks. Ooh. Enraged with
Oh, shit.
the spicy text. I've been preaching.
Shit.
I've been
Oh,
preaching
shit.
to my Discord and to other people.
Anti-spell fragrance is a terrible card. Don't
I've been
sign it.
preaching to my Discord and to like
Look
certain
at Hydro
people
Pump.
about
Don't
how
shoot
Trying
good
to
this
disseminate
is.
misinformation.
I've been preaching about how good it is because of Dragon Turbo, because
This is a terrible
it is
setup.
one of the only cards that makes Dragon Turbo actually just like terrible. And Black Wings is the deck that I was saying should play this because they can make you set your back rows, then they can Icarus attack them or Delta Crow anti-reverse them.
I am not a fan.
Curious of how this is going to work with this particular deck though, but we will see.
Yeah, I don't really see Thunder King doing too much, but he does have E-calls and Sangan, so...
Yep.
Definitely his Tendril Claws are sick. He's like a Wendigo or something. He's less conventional compared to the others. What's he talking about there? Oh, he's talking about like the dragons, I think. Red Dragon
Oh.
and Black Rose Dragon are lit. All 5 have a pretty unique design. Blackwing is the weirdest one. Yeah, Blackwing Dragon looks creepy to me. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at when I see that card. I love how you guys literally play weird meme decks. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of meme decks lately because we do a lot of S tier stuff. Okay.
Oh, man. But,
I agree with James' take. The worst thing about Anti-Spell Fragrance is that there's only 15 sideboard slots. Because honestly, I want to side 20 cards in Edison format at this point. Like, I really do. I remember when I first started Edison, and for so long, 15, I had a hard time filling up 15. It was like, you put in your 2 Cyber Dragons, you put in your double DD Crow or whatever, and you put in your Dust Tornadoes, and you just had like so much space. And
yeah,
now...
there was too much.
Yeah. And now it's like, you need your pullings, you need your false diners, you don't want your crows, but you still kind of want your crows for certain matchups. Like, you need some deep prisons if you don't play that. You need oppression if you don't play that. Mirror Force and Torrential if you don't play that.
Sometimes you have to cut Cyber Dragon entirely.
Yeah, like you need fucking Snowman Eaters and like so many cards. You just need so many things now.
Yep. It's very
It's
true.
funny how like Cyber Dragon and Crow were like absolute staples for like so long on the side, and then
now
it's
both
kinda,
of
like,
them are ass.
Yeah, they're not great.
Both
Like,
ass.
Well, you sign Cyber Dragon against like Heroes and Black Wings that both have like hand traps.
Oh shit, Lightning Vortex Raw
Ooh.
from the back row. Oh, he's thinking, what could that be?
He's about to say no.
I thought he was about to say no. Okay, Rotor from the back row. Look at him playing all these spells from the back row.
Listen, he took a turn off.
Yeah, he didn't have a choice.
You're telling me Anti-Spell Fragrance is a neg 1. That's what I'm seeing.
What I'm curious about is
I'm just listening to this dragon player spout this propaganda. He's like, "Oh no, guys, anti-spell's not good."
I'm pulling a Crystal Seer moment.
this is so interesting. Like this duel, because of Anti-Spell Fragrance, is so interesting.
Yep, more spells. He just keeps taking turns off. Honestly, anti-spell for all intents and purposes is not even that bad against, I feel like, James's deck, for the pure fact that he can't play Dark Calling the first turn he draws it.
He can't play shit the first time he draws it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
he just gets like
on this side of the table, this guy is like loading up.
Oh, he is loaded.
What happened
locked
last
and
turn
loaded.
where he only took 1900, but there was a Greffer and a Thunder King on the field? Like, was it main phase 2 Greffer or something?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm just wondering
This
how
is
he's
gonna be-
only taking 19.
This is going to be a lot of damage, though. You know, it's an interesting interaction about this anti-spell shit and these decks that play Trag.
What's that?
That these Trags are small as shit because you got to set your shit. You can't just hold them.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. He's at 2400 now. That's a lot of damage.
Anti-spell doing that work?
I mean,
This is a
it
great
made
moment
him
for your
have
life
to set.
equalizer.
These are probably spells more than likely because they're definitely not traps. It seems like. Is this the first game that anti-spell showed itself? Like, he didn't see this in another game,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh.
James scooped game 1 because he just bricked, I guess. And then game 2, James no-layersed him for everything, and Peacock was just top decking, and then anti-spell got flipped insta.
Hello.
Peacock quit.
I think he's probably lagging on DB, getting kicked out of the duel, whatever it is. So, in the kid, what happened to you, bro? You got all bougined up.
Okay, he's back. I was like, please God,
Yeah,
not like this. Not like this.
The Majin Boojins got your ass.
Yeah, Delta Crow with the anti-spell is the combo. I was saying that Blackwing should play it, but I mean, if other decks can find a way to support it, then by all means.
Yeah, I mean, we said Blackwings and Vayu, even though Vayu's maybe a little bit worse because they don't play Icarus.
Yeah.
But they are one of the decks that play very, very few spells. So
Yes.
they're not usually impacted by it. Main Crow and Emptiness. I mean, I saw. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad the Boojins got you out of there because I was not ready for the rematch.
Are you in the top 4 of the
I'm in the finals.
hat? Ooh.
Finales.
I used to play hat back in the day. Hat format. Frazier can guess what deck I played.
And what? What am I guessing? What format?
Hat format.
Is there a dragon deck in that format? I don't think so,
Yes,
right?
there is. He
Well,
probably played.
Oh, there is a dragon deck.
Mythic
Yes,
Rulers,
Mythic
yeah.
Ruler.
He
Yeah,
played. Yeah, he played Mythic Rulers.
yeah. You did. You actually did play that, right?
We were actually having a funny conversation about that.
What's that? What's another toxic deck?
I mean, all the decks
In
in
hat
hat format. Infernity, Sylvans.
True.
Sylvans might
I
be
was a
closer to Dragon
Infernity
Turbo
player.
than anything, to be honest.
Well, I played Infernity back then.
Somebody said, "What's the best deck in hat format right now?" I assume that the best deck in hat format is Infernity, but most people do not play Infernity. The same way most people do not play Dragon Turbo in Edison format. And I'm not mad at it either way.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, Infernity's pretty insane in hat, but there's some other decks that
Yeah, there's a lot of decks in hat. Is this? You know, everyone has soul charge, so
Everyone has Soul Charge. There you go.
Yep. Everybody was soul charging.
Dun, 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 dun.
They were
So-
summoning Matt.
What is going on with these? Oh, Solemn Judgment got flipped.
it's
Uh,
brutal.
I mean, Dark Arm was coming down, it looks like. In a fucking most random deck of all random decks, Dark Arm was trying to come down. There's a lot of spell cards, so anti-spell is probably really doing something if we're being real.
Oh, we've always known anti-spell's putting it in.
Yeah. So now James has 2 cards. He has 3, but
That's not true, Daniel. If you have the browser extension, the DB unlocked, you can set your grippers in the back row.
does it really allow you to do that?
It does.
That's crazy. That is actually so crazy.
You didn't like that. You were like,
No, I
you're-
did not.
You're joking, right?
They got me.
That is actually so what? Why would they allow something illegal like that? Only Toy Magician should be set in the back row and artifacts.
And the sniper card. There's some sniper.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember what it's called.
This is going to be so goated if he actually wins. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Hold. Big
Are
piece
calling.
and Norlaris. There's some synergy with these two. This is a big ass.
The big
40,
piece.
4,500. So what does this thing do?
He runs over stuff. Oh, there goes his field.
His field is gone. It doesn't look like game though. It's definitely not game.
Yeah, this by itself is not game.
You know, it's now anti-spell is gonna ruin Peacock because
Yeah, he can't like
There
brain
goes your
control.
yeah. Silver Sentinel, yeah, that guy.
Okay, so he can summon
sniper.
Armor Master, which is like 800 damage over this already. But then he would take 2,000 from this guy if it battled. So he needs a trap right here. Or he needs like Dark Arm
Caius.
Dragon is also. Oh, Caius is amazing.
Yeah, Caius is the exact card he needs because I feel like if Caius is here, there's nothing James can do. So let's see what happens.
A trap. Okay.
5 here. Ooh, trap.
What
Alright.
actually happens online if you lose, but your opponent is found to be blatantly cheating? Do you win the match, or does the opponent get DQ'd and you still have a loss?
Oh
I
God.
think it depends when you catch it.
Oh god, this Phantom of Chaos is actually so
Oh.
outrageous. Oh, this is
Oh
is.
no. All right. I mean,
Oh,
I don't know what's about to happen. He's getting his shit all popped up though.
I mean, you know what's about to happen. Oh, another anti-spell.
No.
So he never had-
Oh,
And that's GG.
oh no.
The anti-spell was not enough.
Damn, he drew 2 of them when he needed to draw just a D-Prison. Well, I guess in this case, D-Prison wouldn't matter, but... All right, James Ark showing off some new spice. I don't know what this is quite yet, but
It's like Nelaris, Dark Gaia,
yeah,
some shit like that.
it's quite the deck. All right, who else we got? Who's playing? So
Ooh,
this one's
Dank,
just concluded.
Dank 02? 02 drop?
What are you talking about?
He
Dank is out.
lost twice, right?
Wait, is he really?
I know, he only lost
He's-
once.
Yeah,
Right
you gotta
there.
refresh. You gotta refresh.
Oh shit, yeah.
We will
Wow,
have
for the
a
first time
new
ever.
champion. Yeah.
You gotta do the oof.
For the first time ever, Dank Armed is out of the tournament early. This is a new regime for the first time. Well, congratulations to Dank Armed still for winning so many that he had to take a night off, you know? He had to take one night off just so that no one would be
Yeah,
suspicious.
he had to let someone else have fun.
Yeah. He didn't want you guys to get suspicious. All right, so we got Itachi versus Gingerella. So let us go and see if
Ooh,
they have
what's
started.
the Tachi brew today?
Yeah, let's see what Itachi's playing on today. What game are they at? Oh, they're in game 3. Damn. And they're dueling.
Christie's horn?
Okay, we know he's on Crystal Seer. And this is definitely Christie's one, but I see Super Poly, so like anything can happen. Oh
I
god.
just realized that there's a musician king and an Arcanine magician on the field.
Yep. I mean, that's one way to make it, right? Heavy Storm, Chain Yada.
Yep.
Oh, plays.
Combo.
That is plays. That is a combo.
All right,
many
so
fairies
here's
are in
all.
there?
Combo.
How many fairies? 1, 2,
Happy
3,
feet.
4,
Looks like one
four,
over.
4 exactly. No, it's 4 exactly.
Oh, 4 exact.
1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4. It's exactly 4. So you know,
Okay.
if there's a way,
He has 6 cards in hand, so.
I mean, Super Poly
Oh
first.
my God.
Oh,
First is Super Poly.
Oh my.
and then
So-
here comes
So right, this just dark
Chris-
holes the field.
Yeah.
Chrissy T.
Chrissy Teigen,
Chrissy Teigen coming out. Chrissy.
Persia, what's your
Oh.
opinion?
Oh.
Oh. He says I want my 0.
Soul Impurity and Christian game.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Oh God. It's a light show every turn, every play.
Oh Lord,
Ooh. Ah.
Fraser, what's your opinion on that new Flamvel Rescue Cat deck that's popping up? I have no idea what you're talking about, King Vegeta. I do know that weirdly there were a bunch of Flamvels online the one night when me and Stango went, and we weren't sure what was going on. Remember that, Stango? Like the last time we recorded,
Yeah, there was a shit ton of flame.
it was just like Flamvels everywhere. We weren't really sure what was going on, but I guess that's what you're talking about.
The Flameville takeover.
Okay. The Honest on the Arcanite Magician to live. It was required to Honest there.
Oh wow,
that
he
500
actually
life
had
points?
Honest for Arcanite. That's insane.
Yeah. Good thing that
He attacked
Dominic attacked with the right monster.
Yeah, he attacked in the right order. That was definitely clutch. So
I mean, another Miracle Fusion. We already know. We already know what
Mir-
it is.
Miracle Fusion is slightly awkward here though, because you can't put it in attack mode because you die. So you have to put it in defense mode, but then he would just pay 1,000 and summon anything.
That's true. But he's been through a lot of his deck. If he has any follow-up outside of, like, if he has another water monster, maybe he can go, like, crash into JD. Perhaps.
The
Yeah.
tourney that E3 went to on the 17th in Maryland had a top 4 Flameville cat deck.
Okay, that's where it's coming from. Yeah, I have no idea. Guys, I've been kind of like out of it in terms of watching other people's content and stuff just because I was away for a while, and even when I got back, I had to like focus on my job and
He
stuff.
was in the snap.
Yeah, I kind of
You were in
was.
the 2-week snap.
Mm-hmm. It was a 2 week snap. So I haven't seen, like, I'm kind of out of the loop. So if there's new decks or whatever popping up, but if you're asking me, should we do a video on Flamvel Cat, then by all means we can.
Oh my god.
Gingerilla says, if you have
Oh
honest, I'm
my.
throwing my keyboard. All right, so here's the Miracle Fusion.
Now I'm spitting the real facts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dom said if I had it, I would have immediately used it. So what's going on here? Oh, another honest? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Bruh.
What is
Got
going on?
him! Got him!
That was insane. Wow.
A few moments later.
Where's that admit defeat at?
That's crazy.
Come on. Wow, that was nuts. That was actually nuts.
Wow. So he did have the honest last turn.
Yeah, couldn't he won if he had honest?
I don't think
Yeah,
he.
he
Yeah,
had
I don't think
honest
he
last turn.
realized. I don't think he realized that he just needed to use honest priority attack for game, but ended up working out. That was actually exciting though. That was exciting as hell for the stream. He said, "But you said you didn't have it. Never believe your opponent." First of all,
Yes, never. But listen, there's a famous story. There's a famous story about why you should never believe your opponent.
what story are you referring to? 'Cause
We're
I-
siding out. We're siding out Jin, right?
oh yeah,
Side
that's
out
that's
Jin?
one of them. That's definitely one of them.
That's the famous never trust your opponent.
Side out honest? Okay.
Not
I'll
you
put one
laughing.
honest in.
Not you fucking laughing.
Yeah, he attacked so raw into it. He's like, "Oh, you don't have honest? Oh, right, you won last turn.
Never
You
ever
won last
trust.
turn if you had honest."
Got him.
DTA, don't trust anyone. Fucking
Donald is
hoping.
playing
Yep.
him.
Please tell the famous story. Well, I was never there, but it's a famous story in the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere where Patrick Hoban's playing at some YCS or Necros format.
He was in an ARG.
And okay, ARG.
hmm
See, that's how much I don't know. So they're playing a Necros mirror and
On stream.
on stream, and whatever the fuck her name is, Jin, the releaser of rituals. She's got an ignorant ass effect. You just can't special summon if you use her for a ritual summon. So I think the other guy offered to Hoban, said, "You want a gentleman side out Jin?" Hoban says yes. The guy who offered sides out all of his Jins. Come to find out, in the middle of the post board game, he used his Jin on a ritual summon. He's like, "I thought we were siding it out." It's like, "Yeah, I sided out one."
I remember there was another ARG. I think this is when they did like their custom ban list thing, and Necros is still a thing, but people are now doing you want side out puppet plant or keep out puppet plant, like not side in, and I think it was like top cut, and those players are like, yeah, for going into game 2, like don't side it in, and then game 3 happened, and then the guy that initially asked to keep the card out of the deck, he put it in. He's like, "Oh, you didn't say I can't bring it back in." But then
Yeah.
he got DQ'd. Okay, well I have to go play my WCQ Edison format round, so
Have fun with that.
I will, depending on when that gets done, I might be able to jump back in or might not. So I will catch you guys later.
All right. See you later,
So-
Hydro. Thanks for joining us for a little bit.
Peace. Thanks for having me on.
All right. We're waiting for. So this match has concluded. Just waiting for Gingerella to report, I guess.
Well, there is a famous Melee story of not trusting your opponent either.
Oh, really?
I forget exactly. Yeah, I forget exactly what set it was. It was maybe Mutzy King versus Shroomed when Shroom started playing Sheik. It was some Sheik player. I think it was Shroomed. I'm almost positive it was Shroomed. And they gentlemen to no chain grabs because that matchup you can pretty much 0 to 70 chain grab Sheik with down throw. So I think Mutzy King is in the middle of losing game 1 or loses game 1. Just in the middle of the set, he just starts chain grabbing again. And then he wins the set.
Hey,
like,
yo.
Mutzy King's in a very clear losing position.
Yes.
So he just starts chain grabbing. And the thing is that Mutzy King's really good at the chain grab and Shroom is not. Because he usually gentlemans to not do it.
That is insane. I knew I lost regardless when I did it in my head, just reading chat and they spamming out when that. Oh, thanks. All right, Gingerella. Oh, he reported. I was gonna say we need you to report. And what's going on with? So he's switching laptops. I'm trying to see this match. I might have to do the double feature. Hold on, let me pull up my other screen. It might be time for a double feature, Stango.
Oh, a double feature?
It might be time for a double feature. I need to watch two. Because watching just one is not enough. Oh, here we go.
You
All right, we
did
got.
tell him before the match started, to be fair. That's true. I do remember that part of it. It's still funny, though.
Wait, what did he do? He told him what?
He told him after he lost the first game, he's like, I'm going to chain grab.
Okay, so at least it wasn't like when he got grabbed, he
It
just
wasn't a
started getting
surprise.
right, like oh shit. He's like, I'm just done with this whole being fair nonsense. Like I don't want this anymore for myself.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, okay. We have a Dragon Turbo player.
All right. James got the Nalaris and the Plague in there. That's a pretty good setup for this kind of deck.
That's a setup of all time.
You and this fucking all time. I just want you guys to know that Fraser's been saying everything all time
Since I got back from
for like
Japan.
multiple days. Yeah. It's like, I don't even know who this is, actually. This actually might be like a clone from like a lab in Japan.
Yeah.
And the real Fraser's locked up somewhere in an underground lab.
They're studying my brain still.
Yep. All right, JX89 doing a lot of 14 crashing.
I mean,
Is
you
this
know
a
what
turn
time
one
you know what
Chrissy
time it
T?
is. You know what time it is. But you know
It
what?
looks like a turn 1 Chrissy T.
Phantom of Chaos don't give a fuck with Nerlaris about Christia.
That's true. But Harold would like a word with you.
Harold would like a word, wouldn't it? Harold has something to say. Harold strikes back.
Goodbye, Gruff.
Forever. In our hearts.
All right. That is exactly 4 fairies. So here comes Chrissy.
She's definitely coming.
He's thumbsing up because he wants to make sure, you know, if you main that crow, sure, you can get me.
I love the video title for the Dragon deck. It's the Dragon deck of all time. Yeah, like it's not. It doesn't say it's the best. It doesn't say it's the worst. It just says it's the deck of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do a whole series of that, like the Diva Hero beat of all time.
I just can't be here for that. You won't catch me for that video.
Yes, I
You'll be by
will.
yourself.
Yes, you won't even know. It's gonna because I'm gonna do the frog of all time, and you're gonna be right there with the bait. I'll fucking bait you. The frogs of all time.
Yeah, you won't even tell me the title
Yeah,
until it comes
after.
out,
Yep.
and then I'll have to sue your ass.
We
Use
need
my likeness against my.
Imagine you
use
getting
my
a letter in the
likeness against my
mail
will.
about you suing me for using your likeness. That would be so insane. Like, I just get a letter in the mail from your lawyer. Like, hey,
Yep.
so my client says he doesn't want to be involved in any videos of all time. Any other video he's fine with, but all of the of all time. Oh, grandma.
Wow, that's actually a pretty good out.
That is actually. I mean, yeah, I can't even say anything. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's definitely an out of all time.
What'd you say about Harold the Orange Light?
Yep.
Hey, Stengo, the melee player of all time. He is the melee player of all time. You know, it doesn't say anything about him, right? Just says he's the melee player of all time.
Yep. All right, so now next turn, James is going to be looking for his Phantom of Chaos, otherwise known as his Fok, or his Person of Color, normal summon, Nalaris.
That's my Phantom. POK. POC. Person of Color.
Person of Color.
All right, here we go. What the fuck?
That's a big ass rock.
Gaia Plate. This card's actually good from what I remember. You can special summon this card by move from play any 2 rocks. During your standby phase, move from play 1 rock. Or send this card to the graveyard. And half the attack and defense of any monster that battles with this thing. And it's 2800, so.
Yeah, it just shrinks. It just shrinks anything. Ooh, card destruction.
Does it equal game, though?
It could be game for James if he drew into a Herald off of that card destruction. Herald and a fairy.
So this is interesting because he's over fairies. He's over 4.
He's over fairies by a lot. All right, here we go. Let's play no games. We already know what this Fok is targeting.
I mean, you let him banish it.
Oh, he's going for Dark Arm, actually.
Interesting. He wants to keep his cards. He said, I want to keep what I got. I like what I got here. I got a good thing going.
Yeah, I got everything I need. I got everything I need.
I got a good thing going for myself, and I don't want to lose it.
Damn, he's about to pop up all his shit. All his shit is about to get
We've
50
seen
popped.
him do this multiple times now with this Dark Arm Phantom of Chaos play. And
This
honestly,
is actually one of them. This card is actually really good, and I
Yes.
wonder if you could play it in more decks than just
Yeah,
Gen.
I
of
think you
this.
can. It's a card of all time for sure.
Yeah, definitely a card of all time.
Like, it's right in that category where it's like, you know, you could put it, you could throw a copy in a Lightsworn deck, right? You mill your JD, you're like, all right, fuck it, I'll just restart.
Yeah,
Because I
banish
like
your
the
Vanity's
Lightsworn.
Emptiness. They can't special summon.
Oh, we should make a Lightsworn deck like a Twilight deck that plays Dark Arm, then Chaos Sorcerer, and then like 1 Phantom of Chaos.
Okay.
That actually sounds fun. Like, not even kidding. Not being funny here. I think that Phantom of Chaos and that type of deck would be pretty good. Just 1 copy.
Would it be a deck of all time?
It would be a deck of all time.
Yep.
Dark Arm Spirit is still in the tourney. It is.
You know what we really need to do? We need to make frogs with Phantom of Chaos and put
Alright,
Dark Arm back in frogs.
See, now you lost me.
He's a monarch. He's a monarch.
You lost me.
He's
That
a
shit
monarch.
is so. Your normal summon is so limited in frogs already, and is not about to be used on a Phantom of Chaos.
He's a monarch. You just need to put more juice in the graveyard.
I'm not trying to hear it. I am not trying to hear it.
You don't have the vision then.
I never did. I never did. I have Unity, not Division. Now what we got? So Christie's on top.
Yep, and we want that to stay on top. So this Nalaris is about to get pippity popped.
He's thinking. He says, Dom is over here fighting
Dirty
for his
Pop.
life against Dragon Turbo. He's fighting for his absolute life. All right.
All right. That Christie is staying right there.
That motherfucker is not real.
That motherfucker on top of the deck is not real. All right. Now make Goyo Guardian because you're the realist.
Oh, he has Plague? Oh, he does?
Yeah.
That was the first play of the game. All right. I wonder what he drew. Sad back row pass. All right. Dad Christia, there are 6. You need this to be 2 less. You need what's that guy? Freed, the Brave Wanderer.
Yeah. Free can't hit anything right now though.
No, Freed cannot. Oh, we got creators.
I love Freed so much that it almost tricks me into playing fairies, but then I come back to reality.
Yeah, you realize you have to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal summons that are just meh. Yeah, I used to think
Definitely
that fairies was the deck too, but I've come to my senses, and so did the rest of the community, I think.
There's some people that are still lacking behind.
I mean, JX loves the deck, and honestly, if it works for you, then go for it. But every time I try to play fairies, every time we've tried to play fairies, frustration ensues.
Yeah, it goes bad.
Frustration ensues.
It goes real poor.
Yeah. It gives very I don't have any money very poorly. Very that.
Damn, not very that.
What the hell? The stream is so far behind. Okay, there we go. This deck is just doing
Strato
everything.
Summoned.
Wait, what did it search?
I didn't look actually.
Was it Plasma again?
Probably Prisma.
Oh, you know what? I can look at the stream. I'm just gonna rewind this a little bit. Oh, you searched Prisma, yeah.
Yeah, fairies have been coming like popping up here and there at some tournaments, and Keegan's definitely been praising the deck and everything like that for
That's
like
his favorite deck.
months now.
But he borders delusional when it comes to talking about fairies.
He definitely does.
He borders delusion. It's like, okay, the deck is not like awful or anything, but it's definitely not the best deck, or it's nowhere near close to best deck. Like nowhere.
I just know all the fairy players are all quiet when they get their deck all devastated up.
Now
got
when they
nothing
get their
to say
deck all
after that.
devastated.
Yeah, when their deck gets devastated, they're quiet. It's a shame because there's a lot of cards in fairies that I really like playing them. They just feel
I
good-
love
good to play,
Christia.
like-
I love Honest. I love Dimensional Alchemist. I love Herald of Orange Light. Like, you're right. There are a lot of good cards in the deck and cards that make it feel really, really nice. I just wish that there was less normal summons. And
the
that's
fairies were just agents.
yeah, like there's just so many. Like, I just hate the hands that are like DD Warrior Lady, you know, a Raiko or a Freed or a Nova Summoner and a Shining Angel and a D-Alk. And it's just like, okay, you get to choose one of these. And when you're already behind, your opponent's like, bring back Treeborn Frog. Like, I'm Kaiasing you. And you're just like, yeah, I still have fucking 4 normal summons in my hand. Like, I gotta pick one. And none of them deal with Monarchs or none of them deal with the situation on the field.
Yep. It's all true. It's all true facts. All true facts.
It's crazy.
So what's
'cause
this
it-
Phantom of Chaos doing? He's just bringing back a plague off of Dark Creator.
Yeah, it's crazy because this game started out with like basically a turn 1 Christia, and
It got out of it real quick.
it did. It got out it quickly, and now he's going for what probably is going to be game. This is 40. This is 41 right here.
Yeah, there's a plague in the grave as well, so if the Strato stays around, it will be enough.
Yep, it will be 5100 with a Goyo Guardian.
Mm-hmm. The zombies. Zombies.
That is a zombie classic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Goyo Brio.
Target. Target or targets. You know, Brio can drop more than one at a time.
Looks like James is, actually, hold on. Let's look at that graveyard count. I was about to say, it was getting suspicious that he only dropped 1. But I do see 3. Look at that.
This is the game that
But
Dark,
Dark Arm was already popped.
Yeah, I was about to say,
right.
this is already the game where Dark Arm did the most. Oh, Herald of Orange. This is a really good trade for JX89. Something to do with the
this bullshit
Christia.
ass Christia.
Yeah,
And
and
if that's a call to haunt it back there, hooey.
Because like he needed that because he pitched 2 for Brio, so that makes it hurt a bit more. He's definitely
he's
not
thinking
dying
right
this
now.
turn. Yeah.
Oh, he's thinking right now. Frazier, it's a call.
You think he has the call? The call is exactly what he needs. Like that's the exact card that he needs.
It's a call. He started thinking as soon as it was open game state.
Herald
Put
of
up the
Orange
thinking
Light
face.
just got unlimited in advance. I saw that. I don't know if anything is going to actually play it, but I did see that it's unlimited again.
I think with all the Yoshizu cards at 1, it's probably not going to see much play.
Yeah.
Because Herald was unlimited forever in Modern. It was only when it started letting you mill 5 cards or shuffling people's cards into their deck and making Dragos Tapele off of that Herald negate did it see play.
Right.
Oh, yes. There it is.
Oh, you were right. It really was call. You felt it. I did not sense a call at all.
Yeah, I mean, he started thinking on open game state. I was like, that's really all it can be.
Yeah.
Like, what are you thinking on? If it's not call to haunt it. I think what he was trying to go for, he was hoping that James would like try to go for plague and put himself even further behind.
Right. Just put it in the hardest at that point.
Yep.
So this is the second string of Christia, the second stanza. This could be the end. Christia twice is really hard.
Yeah, especially with how many resources that James has already played. I mean, a Phantom of Chaos though does get him out of it because there is Brio in the grave,
There's also a plasma.
and there's also plasma. That's damn, this duel is spicy. So what's the one here? Is it okay? It's Brio. Isn't plasma cute here though? Oh, bounce it back. I think you should have let him banish it.
Yeah, I think
But does he have priority when it's
No,
banished? Or
you
no?
don't. No, you get to banish it, and then after that, it's spell speed 1.
Okay.
So you should have let him banish whatever he was going to banish, and then go from there.
Yeah. Let's see what happens because now he needs to draw something mega real.
There's so
Or
many
kill.
outs actually in here. There's Grammel. There's this fucking thing.
Yeah, actually, more than half of his graveyard actually outs.
Yeah, like in a weird way. One,
One,
two,
two, three,
three,
four.
4. Yeah, there's 4 cards that out. Like, pick your fucking way that you want it to out. Do you want it back in your hand? Do you want it sucked up into my back row? Do you want it to attack half? Like, you name it.
Yo, doing the almighty suck on the Christia with the fucking Phantom of Chaos is the weirdest interaction I
That-
probably
yeah,
will ever see in
Because on the
Edison
end phase,
format
that shit just
ever.
like falls off. And then does it go to the top? I wonder.
It would, because it's face up on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
It's
Sangan
on the
activating
field.
when it's sucked up by 1,000 Odds Restrict, like it would activate.
Yep. Same exact thing. Well, he thought far too long, so we know that shit's not real. That's a shame.
The Solemn's already been used, right? Oh, no,
Yeah.
that was a different game. Never mind.
Yeah.
What game are they in, actually?
This is game 3, I think, right?
Well, this is like
Oh,
game
no,
1.
wait. Is this still game 1?
Yeah. Well, I think we're confused
This
because
has been a
we
long-ass
just
game.
watched Luck Extreme play the match before.
Yep. All right, well, he's going for the same play.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Now this time it actually might be correct to go plasma.
We're about to find
'Cause
out.
you give him a dead draw by doing that, right?
We are about to find out.
Almighty suck. Do you know how crazy it would be if Plasma was playable in Edison format?
Stop. All right, I'm gonna do this real quick because I want to see both of these. Double feature time.
You're gonna have to change my screen share because you're screen sharing the window of this Chrome.
All right, one sec.
Oh shit! It's Dark Calling lethal. 48 exact. 27, 28. Actually, that's 47.
All right, let me know if you see both. You see both?
Yep, I see both. Yeah, 27, 28, 55. Ooh, that was spicy.
That whole duel was crazy, actually.
That was a fun duel to watch.
That really was.
Phantom of Chaos, man, that's a crazy card.
Well, while they're siding, I'm gonna check the bracket, see if anybody's made it any further. Well, I guess these are the two matches we're watching right now. So, and these two people are waiting for their opponents.
Mm-hmm. Bracket's actually going along quite nicely.
It is actually, like, everyone knows exactly what they're doing, it seems, and I'm happy about it because these are the only people left in the tournament, right? These six.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We're at top 6.
Top 6.
We're gonna. Oh, not attacking first. Okay.
So this is game 3. Dragon Turbo over here versus Christiusworn, I believe.
Yep, Christiusworn.
He said, I'm gonna attack now. I want more damage.
Difference of what? 500 damage?
No, it's a bit more, right? Because this is this thing is 300. So it's 22 versus 28, so 600 damage.
600.
Yeah, that's something. It's close to a brain control.
We should make a new rule about damage differentials playing into battle stopper hand traps.
Well, I know OG
if
needs to
if it's not a brain control difference.
I know OG needs to learn how to attack correctly because yesterday those two duels he had, both of them it mattered.
That was crazy too because it was especially that one where it was like the trag's there, and it's like, yo, you always say it. It's so funny how Yu-Gi-Oh is such a fucking little devious little backstabber. It will show you right away that you were wrong.
Like immediately he got fucking instant karma. Like, oh, you didn't kill your opponent?
I just thought about it. I just looked at the life points. I was like, you killed him, huh?
Yeah. Instant karma.
Yep. How'd you like that little Tengu set that me and Kyra finished out with?
The Tengu tussle. That was good. I'm calling every duel between two Tengu players a Tengu tussle from now on. That is just too good of a name.
Yeah, it's definitely a good tournament name.
Rage said, I don't want to play against any of these decks. I mean, I kind of want to play against James's deck, the Nerlaris / Dark Hero deck. Like, it seems fun.
What's this?
What is Luke talking about?
Who are these fucking War League fiends asking me to join their team?
Not the War League fiends. I should put my Discord on streamer mode. Yep, here we go. Put it on streamer mode so that way I don't get destroyed by the chat. If Dragon Turbo wins today, I'm gonna play Dragon Turbo at local next week. Any reason to be a terrorist on King Vegeta? And Rage says, if I win, will you play Value? So this got out of hand. I don't really, I guess I know what happened. It looks like Future Fusion happened. Snipe Hunter has been surprisingly very good in Dragon Turbo. Foolish Burial. Damn, Drago was actually so crazy versus Christiusworn when you think about it. Are you there, Stango?
Yeah, no, I was just
Talking
talking
to
to Shannon.
Oh, talking shit. Okay.
Yep. All right. Dragon Turbo got in there.
Yeah. All right, so that must be Dom's. That's probably his first. I'm assuming that's his first loss, right? Because he was in winners. Yeah, he was in winners.
Yep.
So we got Dragon Turbo advancing to. I think he's going to winners finals.
Winners finals. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so let me just make this the main window now, since we're here.
Yep, we're back.
All right. Tragodia and a face down. So it looks like he attacked directly with Stratos. Tragodia came down. Tragodia then beat over Stratos for 1200 because it was at 3000. Set up monster, and that's where we are. Okay, I'm all up to speed.
Look at you. Reverse engineering the field.
I just had to put together the story. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh's always a story. All right, here comes Prisma. Here's Prisma.
What's this Prisma gonna send?
I don't know. He's viewing his extra deck, though. He has options. He has options. Okay, sandwich. Sandwiche.
Mm-hmm.
So was that Sensei again? Yep.
Yep. So it's
How-
interesting.
How do y'all do the bracket with 10 players? Vatos, I'm not really sure what you mean. It's all done through Retrobot. And then it's done through the website Challenge. It just puts the 10 players in the bracket, it shuffles it up, and then they play each other, and it's double elimination.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that question means.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he does like... Yeah, I can't tell if the question is like, how do brackets work? Or like, how do you even do this? Like, I don't know what level he's at with that one.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, so we got some Nolaris going to grave. This is also a special summon, huh? Send Phantom of Chaos to grave. Okay, so I think I know where this is going. Well, I know what James is setting up. I'm not going to call it out, but it's pretty... Oh, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. For a regional tournament tomorrow, it's going to be a pretty stacked Central Florida Ultimate tournament, and Samsora is playing in it. Oh, he's talking about Smash Ultimate, because when you said Ultimate tournament, I was like, what? Ultimate Time Wizard? And Samsora is playing in it. Light the Buzz, Karama, Louis Money, Zamba. Oh, I need to watch that. I cannot wait to see that, Vincent. I'm supposed to go to New York tomorrow, but on the car ride there, I'll definitely be watching, and then like whenever I get downtime, like at a restaurant or whatever, I'll also watch some more. Because I'm a big fan of... I was a huge fan of Samsora when he was playing. So I'm really curious to see him return to, you know, playing competitive. Indikid, this is right before Winners Finals. So I don't want to pull up the bracket just yet while they're playing, because this is like getting really intense right here. Stratos is coming back out. Stratos is activating. Okay, so while he's searching for Stratos, so in terms of bracket, let's look at the full bracket. So the only people left in the tournament are James Arc, JX89, Itachi, Andy Sang is in winners finals with Dragon Turbo. Gingerella is waiting for an opponent. Itachi and Enraged Peacock, I guess, are playing right now. So there's still a couple people left. Can you link the bracket? Sure. All right, let me I'll pin this message. Or is it? Oh, there we go. The bracket is pinned. so you guys can look at the bracket. Yeah, I think that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there are 7 players left. I'm looking at this right. James Ark is still in it. GX89, Itachi, Andy Sang, Gingerella, and Enraged Peacock. So there's 6 people left, actually. There are 6 players left. And they're playing for $100, which 25 of it was donated by Feng Shui about an hour ago. So shout out to Feng Shui for doing that. That was actually really fucking cool, really clutch. And then I put in an extra $20 just cause from the IMNerd podcast fund. There are 10 players. They all pay $5 for entry. So that's $50. So 50 plus my 20 plus Feng Shui's 25. And then Quest put in an extra $5 for his entry fee. So instead of paying 5, he paid 10. So that gets you to a $100 prize pool. So really cool. 10 people playing for $100, and top 4 gets prizes. First gets 50. Second will get 25%, so $25. Then third and fourth will get like whatever the split is. I think it's like 15% for, so $15 for third, $10 for fourth. And I like these double elimination tournaments because there's a definite first, second, third, and fourth, right? Like, you know exactly who got first, second, third, and fourth. You don't have to leave it up to tiebreakers or anything like that. Weird. It's like, nope, I made it this far in the bracket, and this is where I took my 2 losses, and this is where I got kicked out of the bracket. So your placing for prizing is really well known, because, you know, challenge is like weird with the way they do tiebreakers. Is something is like broken with it or whatever. Sometimes I do run these tournaments as Swiss, but I really like double elimination when I really want to see, like, you know, people duke it out, because there's really not going to be a split here, right? Because like whoever is in grand finals on winner side, they haven't lost yet, so they have no real incentive to be like, I want to split. This deck is playing everything. There's a fucking malicious edge in here now. Like, what is going on? This Kaiku came down, but he wasn't able to touch anything. My earlier question was about how you did seeding. I assume it was just random. Yeah, the seeding is completely random. It's like any real life Yu-Gi-Oh tournament you play in. Like, they're not going to be seeded. Like, if you played in the Konami event, it's just going to be shuffled up. So it's like that. Okay, Kaiku is finally connecting, and Gores is coming down. And Herald of Orange Light is being chained. Oh my god. All right. So he banished Norlaris. So he's saying, I really do not want you at any point during this game to Norlaris. Not that he can right now anyway. Ooh, Big Piece Golem came down fast as shit. Okay. Summon Herald of Orange Light. Make what? Goyo Guardian maybe? Yep, here comes Goyo. What a duel. What an absolute fucking duel they're playing. 2 cards to 3. That's a big piece. That is a big piece. Yeah, 0 defense though, so anything can beat Big Piece Golem. But then it's like, if you beat it, what are you giving to Goyo Guardian? Because he wants his piece as well. Life points are pretty low. He took his big piece. A blind allure. Okay. Banish plague. Wow. All right, game 3. What are the odds that back row is real? Yeah, it'd have been crazy if his back row was real after going allure, blind, banishing plague, and then just still having like a real play after that.
All right, I've returned.
Hey, so we're going to game 3.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
An exciting game 3.
The exciting game 3. Okay, is there another duel that we could maybe see on this side? Who's playing? Let me move this over so as not to be intrusive for you guys. I just need to check the bracket. So, refresh the bracket real quick. So right now, Itachi should be playing Enraged Peacock, and that's an elimination game.
I see we were talking about big pieces in the chat.
We were. I'm gonna quickly do this so we can get a double feature. So I love a good double feature.
Now this is interesting. Enraged Peacock sided in anti-spell against
Christy Sworn.
fairies. Oh, Christy Sworn?
Yeah, I think Dom is on Christy Sworn. Because remember, he summoned JD and all that shit the other game. Like, he's super poly.
Yeah, no, he is on Christy Sworn 100%. But it honestly kind of threw me off guard with the Dialk.
Yo, look at how long you have to wait for a Gold Sark with anti-spell on the field.
Not 3 turns.
Yeah. Now, I will say, I don't know how I don't think anti-spell is the way in this matchup. Like, I think that he might be getting a little overzealous with the anti-spells now.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's really designed for like one matchup, right? Like it's really for Dragon Turbo. You can get away with it against like James's deck. I think it was actually good against that one because it is a lot of spells or whatever. But I think now it's just starting to like he's siding in it against everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's overstaying its welcome for sure. It's definitely overstaying its welcome. So a lot of dueling happening on both sides of the screen. A DD Warrior Lady getting that Stratos out of here. Ooh, dust shooting on a 6-card hand.
Mm-hmm. James has a lot of cards already. Now, I'm not really sure what happened where he ended up with so many more cards. Like, I see a Stratos +1 here, but like the Stratos beat something real in battle because right now I can't really see anything. That Stratos it beat DD War Lady and they both left, but like he has so many cards.
I just think he went first.
Yeah, that could be part of it. It looks like something seems like this Mirror Force. Did it get 2 guys? This Mirror Force maybe hit like 2 fairies. Is that what happened? Because that's what looks like happened.
No, those fairies recruited into a DD Warrior Lady that killed the Stratos.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess it's only 1 card right now. It's not. So that's the Stratos card. Okay, so it's not as bad as it looks.
Not quite. Not quite.
Oh, smashing around. That's a great answer to Grammel. And 1800
Yep.
in.
Just a straight up 1-for-1, and you don't got to deal with all that bullshit.
Yep. But see, no, every time James draws,
Right.
he has fucking +2 cards, and I'm just like, something is wrong.
You're just not liking it.
I do not. My brain is not enjoying this. On the other side, though, we have an Armor Master. I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm assuming it's like probably fake. It's fake. We have an Armor Master and a Card Trooper with Anti-Spell Fragrance, which is actually a really strong position, I will say. Against 3 fairies. There are 3 fairies right now. This is an elimination
Things are
game on the
definitely
left.
looking hot.
This is elimination. This is winner side. Get to DD War Lady back. Kaiku. Oh my god. This is a good Kaiku because this banishes 2 rocks.
Yep.
I can't believe in 2023 this is what I'm saying.
You never thought.
I never thought I'd be talking about Kaiku banishing rocks and being like excited about it, but that's where we are right now, so fuck
Yep.
me, I guess.
Those are the highlights.
Yeah.
Those are the highlights of 2023.
All right, on the left, where there's much more dueling happening. Yeah, we got Lumina, Raikou.
Are we
and
about the Mistworm? What's happening here?
I don't see a plague anywhere. I think this might just be a wall up. Oh no, it's a Christia.
Mm.
That is a strong ass Christia, by the way. Christia,
That's
get back
a-
honest. That's a Christia of all time.
That's just game, is what it is.
That back row's not real, but the back row is Mirror Force. It is the realest it could possibly be.
Oh.
And with
Doesn't
Raikou in
even get
defense
to
mode,
drop- Doesn't even get to drop the honest to make the Chrissy alive for next turn.
right? This is a position of all time right now. Because Christia is coming back. Well, if he mills right, he can, right? Yeah, if he mills a value right here, it could be over. All right, he did not. He
Nope.
actually milled some traps that I feel like you will probably want right now, but
Oh, 100%.
also that Armageddonite. Like, all of these would have been great to have right now, to be honest. Like, every single one. Okay, so I didn't want to say it because it's kind of like coaching, but he could have dropped Honest on the attack of Raikou and damaged up to have 4 fairies again. And I
Yep.
was wondering if that's what was going to happen, but I don't think that he saw
Even
that
though
play.
it's not, yeah, even though it's not an attack position, you can still drop honest.
Yeah, you can still just use Honest so that your Christie is live. So now he's gambling and hoping to hit a fairy. And he does not hit a fairy, so this is actually pretty crucial.
Yeah.
But he does hit Plague Spreader Zombie. But I think, no question, you'd rather just have Honest on that attack and then just got back to 4 fairies immediately.
It's a small little minor technical plays.
Yep. Okay, maybe he has another way to... 'cause, he has Plague Spreader
It's gonna
Zombie
be
to go
Brio.
Brio. Yeah, and that's just actually a game. Oh my god.
Never mind. Who needs any of that? Just wipe it all down.
Oh, well.
Who needs literally any of that?
All right, well, this is pretty good. I think the valuable lesson here is that while Anti-Spell Fragrance is a fantastic card, I don't think that you sided against every matchup. And I think that it's starting to, like, you know, it's showing that, like, this is a deck card. You rather just have something that's not dead in this. I just don't think you need it. He only drew 3 spells
You
this
know,
entire
funnily
match.
enough, if we look at the graveyard right now, remember how you were talking about, like, oh, that Armageddonite, it would have been really nice to have that. The reason why it was there is because he had that dead Rhoda. That Rhoda couldn't be played.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't, like, Rhoda into Armageddonite to send the value to summon another Armwing and, like, push for game that turn where he Mirror Forced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually really important. So, yeah, that's a good point. Point that out. Yeah, this is, you know, it's not meant for. Again, it's not meant for every matchup. So we're going to full screen this bad boy.
Yeah, don't try to anti-spell decks that are trying to duel with you. Save those for the non-dueling decks like dragons.
Yeah. Okay, so we are
This is a
in
game 3 situation.
This is a game 3 situation. Trag versus Gores, the tale as old as time.
Yep. Gores is has the upper hand right now.
Gores does have the upper hand right now. That's a Gores of all time for sure.
The Kaiko is out it.
Kaiko's out of it, not
the
before it's
fairy-
done damage.
What's
the
the
fairy-
fairy count looking like?
4, exactly.
We are at 4.
4 on the dot.
Okay.
Life points are
I
low on
think
both sides.
I think the fiend count and the rock count in the graveyard for James is also low. It's non-existent actually.
Yeah, Kaiko did his job.
Yep.
Strong position that James is in though. 1900 token. How did he get a 1900 token? Oh, Card Trooper, I see it.
It's very interesting. Swing over the token and then DD Warrior Lady over the Gores banish. This is a lot of damage to be taking.
Yeah.
These life points are getting low. Attack the plague, okay.
So what happened to Gores?
Gores died to DD Warrior Lady.
Okay, okay. All right, here's Plague. Stack a card. Where's the normal summon? There's the Phantom. These
fuck.
two are going to make probably Bryonic. Oh, Go Your Guardian. Okay. I guess it's game if these two just connect.
Yep. No reason to pitch cards.
Yep. No reason to give him a chance to like Herald of Orange Light you or anything like that. Straight to battle phase. Yep. Okay. All right. So, winners finals is James Ark versus Andy Sang. And then we have Itachi waiting on that match. But then sooner than that, we have JX89 versus Gingerella. So we have 2 more matches happening simultaneously. We have winners finals and then like losers semis.
We need to watch that winner's final set.
We probably need to watch both. Okay, so yeah, winners finals. Definitely want to see that though. Definitely want to see James versus Dragon Turbo. A duel of all time for sure. Yes, and Rage said, I tried to get cute with the anti-spells, but that's why we enter these tournaments to test and learn from it. Still lots of fun as always. Yes, that's exactly what these tournaments are for. They're local, so they're meant to be like pretty low stakes. And a chance for you to try out tech and stuff like that. See how things work, see what doesn't work. So that way when you play in a bigger tournament, you're like, all right, now I know. Watch. So are they going right into it? So this is the thing about double elimination tournaments. You can just like play immediately. You don't have to wait for Swiss round pairings to be posted or anything like that. You're just like, fuck it, we're playing.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if I can find the
quick.
other duel. It's over here. So it would be Gingerella. Okay, they did not start. Gingerella and JX89 because JX just finished, so maybe he's taking a little break.
My hat set is scheduled for 6 tomorrow.
Oh, you're the finals?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It all ends tomorrow. Well, today. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight.
Ends tonight.
It all came down to this.
So I saw card destruction was played, but it did not equal game.
Oh, there was a card destruction?
Yeah. Oh god, that hand was a booty butt, booty butt, booty butt cheeks.
What is going on in this duel? Like, this is already a rant. Anyone notable playing? Yes, Flamer, there are plenty of notable people playing. There's James Ark, there's Dominique Roberts. We got a Dragon Turbo player here, Andy Sang, I think is his name. First time I saw him in one of these tournaments. Gingerella is playing. What does he play?
Gingerella?
Yeah, he's playing. Was he playing as Crystal Seer Heroes?
Yeah.
That's him, right? Yeah.
Yep.
When is the IMNerd karaoke? Fuck off. Oh, card destruction was milled with Trooper. Okay.
I guess that makes more sense.
So Norlaris just went off, and Blue Eyes was got with Whitestone. So seeing Dragon Turbo top deck is always an interesting thing, because it's obviously not designed to do that. It's such a heavy combo deck, so I want to see what happens first, like who pieces together something first. Right now, not much of anything. This reset looks like they're just going to literally reset.
Draw pass for a few turns, yeah.
And they're just going to end up
James
having...
doesn't have any, he doesn't have Fiends and Rocks in the grave.
Yeah, he has no gas. So like at this point, Dragon Turbo's going to have a 5-card hand, which is like plenty, right? Like that's enough to do stuff. Trag.
Indicate Dragon Turbo versus Norlaris Gaia. Finals format is ruined.
Well, this isn't the finals, but Indicate is over here trolling. He
Yes,
said
he definitely is.
format is ruined because of these two decks.
I just realized Trading is only used in toxic decks. Yeah, pretty much. Trading's even used in Dark World.
All right, here comes Dark Caller. Big shit's popping. Little shit stopping.
I'm guessing Dragon Turbo is favored by both drawing and passing. Yeah, I would say against most decks that end up getting Norlaris.
Life points are low though. And
They're
Dragon
getting
Turbo,
low. He has to
4,500
start
is a
making plays
lot.
soon.
Yeah, 40. Okay, I was about to say 4,500 is like a big ass monster. I mean, the only thing bigger is 5-headed.
You know who can contest 4,500? Absolute zero.
I mean, Zero can contest anything. Zero is the one above all.
Mm-hmm.
The one above all.
The one of all time.
Should we check? I guess we could check the other duel. So this is the other match that is happening. Yeah, and these are the only two active matches right now, as Itachi / Dominique Roberts waits for whoever comes out of winners finals, whoever loses that. Actually, no, I'm sorry. He'll be playing whoever wins out of Gingerella and JX89. Okay, game 2, James Ark versus Dragon Turbo. Cards of Consonants, not all Whitestone. Cards of Consonants again, still not on Whitestone. So that's 2 dragons discarded. Summon Consecrated Light. Interesting. Card Destruction. Super Rejuve. Super Rejuve. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
It sounded pretty genuine.
All right, 3 Debris Dragons engraved, so that's 3 dragons discarded. So that's a draw 6 already. That's just so ignorant. You got to just play for free. Like he just got to, like, he's +3 turn 1. He just got to play turn 1 for free. It's like when a casino gives you money to come. Like they like, we'll give you $100 gambling thing just so you could like come to the casino with the hopes that you actually put in your real money after you lose their 100. That's kind of what just happened. Like he got a free $100 to play around with, and then he got a 6-card hand that like is his real money.
I've never had this much money before.
Mm-hmm. Dark Gaia is actually Earth Gaia. You're not wrong. The Consecrated is a very interesting thing because there's like Stratos and Prismas and stuff. Oh, speaking of which.
Speaking of the devil. Say his name and he shall appear.
What got discarded with card destruction? Let me see. So 2 creators.
Hilarious.
A Fosdine, which is also another card that outs Consecrated Light.
I imagine if he's playing Prisma, he's probably playing like multiple since he's playing Stratos.
Plady said DraftKings promo codes be like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like those DraftKings promo codes, like, here's $100 for you to gamble. If a casino gives me $100, I'm gambling 10, and if I lose, I'm walking away with 90.
How are these dragon players not bricking? The deck has been very optimized over the last year.
Also, game 1, I would say that he bricked for sure, right? Like he didn't do a single thing game 1.
Yeah. Dragons can still brick for sure, but the deck has been very, very optimized.
Like he
cutting all the
scooped
bloat.
game 1 with 5 cards in hand after getting the draw for 5 turns straight. So like, that's, I mean, if that's not a brick, I don't know what is. Like if you draw to 5 and you still can't play, like, come on.
But I think generally that would answer the question of
Yeah, no, you're right. Like the deck has definitely been more optimized.
yeah, where it just gets rid of a lot more of the bloat and just focuses on the core strategy. Well, this is definitely a dragon player, dragon turbo hand. He has fucking less than 10 cards in his deck and a chock full of cards in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Not chock
This,
full.
this is looking like maybe the end of James's life. What's the graveyard looking like? Where's our debris? Where's our red eyes?
You want to see?
So all the debris are in the grave, actually. That's actually...
That happened turn 1, yeah.
Oh.
But where's Pot of
Oh.
Avarice at? Because that fixes everything, right?
Yeah, Pot of Avarice does fix a lot of things here. Yeah, that card also can do it as well.
That's a card.
That's definitely a card of all time.
See, look at you. You learn.
Bring out Red MD. Bring out another Red MD on res. So you want to try to get one of the Red MDs in his hand. The Christie has been dropped. Set Crystal Seer now, bitch, is what I say. To be fair, though, Diva's definitely just as bad against
Yeah.
Christia,
Yeah, you can't really give him shit for this.
but my point still stands.
Uh-oh.
All right. Goodbye, Red MD. So one of them is gone. I'm assuming the third one's also still in the hand. Windus Sis and Aramica. You're talking about Shadal Winda? Yo, imagine he draws right back into that red MD. Frazier?
If he draws
Oh.
immediately. Oh, I'm here. I was just checking a text message.
No, I was just saying Frazier as in like, Frazier, dueling book is fucking rigged. You just put that shit in the deck, and he just upstarts into it. But it looks like this Pot of Avarice is about to stick it in.
Yeah, this is what we were waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
He has a normal summon, has he?
No.
'Cause
He's
he is
just
fusioned, right?
instant fusioned.
Right.
Darkfire.
And
Yeah,
I'm
Darkfire
assuming
Dragon.
that blue eyes came off of the red eyes. So strangely enough, red eyes is already being used, which I don't know why you would not use. I feel like you would use it after you pot Avarice, maybe to consider all your options, but what do I fucking know? I'm not a Dragon Turbo player. Not yet, anyway.
Damn, not yet anyway. Alright. Well, unless he has all three of the red MDs, the likelihood of killing at 10k is looking slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, because even if you summon Debris Dragon now, it's like, well, you already used red eyes, so you can't do like a Prime Material and a Trident Dragon and all that stuff. I don't see that anyway, but what's happening over here? What game are they in? Is this still game one? They're duel. These two are dueling. These two are not. Like you get the best of both worlds when you come to the IMNerd podcast YouTube channel.
Yep. Oh, he's pitching the debris. He wants to dig deeper. Normal summon a white stone. Red MD. White stone. Red MD.
Okay, well now it's game. It's actually so much game now.
Yeah. 23 times 3.
You do not have to do the math. It is so much damage.
I want to do the math.
No,
It was
that was so unnecessary. Just consider that 328 and the 3000 are all getting through. That's like, honestly.
It was all, it was only 1,600 over.
Yeah. So anyway. It was to the point where if he played a third upstart, his opponent was still dead.
Yep. Yep.
Weren't you an OG Dragon Turbo player? I was, actually. That's how I started the format. Then I turned it into like a Machina Dragon deck. And then I got away from it altogether because I was like, you know what? I kind of want to duel. All right, so what's happening in the actual duel on the left? Some fairies versus some hero beat. This is like some classic Edison shit right now. This is some like classic modern Edison shit, not 2010 Edison. Drive me crazy, but I won't let you go without me. Ooh. It's a lot of cards in hand. It's more fun watching Duel than right because it's like I'm watching a train wreck. Jesus.
You're just watching the end of the format on the right.
Well, it looks like Nerlaris is oh my god, all three are in the grave.
No dead draws. I definitely will agree. The duel on the right is a lot more fun to watch.
Ally Justice Catastor with a search, which is going to be Phantom of Chaos most likely. Yep. So James is threatening to reset this whole motherfucker.
He'll hit the nuke.
Yeah. At the first sign of
test
trouble, James is willing to nuke. I'm knocking all this shit over.
Yep.
At the first sign. Like, you give him one sign and he's just like, I'm knocking it over.
If you say king me, king these fucking pieces on the floor.
Can we get 5 likes to get to 30? We're at 25. Can we get 5 likes, please? 5 likes going once, 5 likes going twice. We just need 5. Trying to get to 30. 30 likes would be nice. Very nice. How much? Pot of Avarice. Ooh. They are both doing the most. Who will come out on top? Meanwhile, on the left, you got the battle of the regular kids. They're like crashing Deox into Stratos and shit. Okay.
Pot of Avarice.
Okay. So none of this really matters. If James gets another turn, he can knock all this shit over.
You'll always be the first to tell somebody that he can knock shit over.
Yeah. It's honestly my favorite
Oh.
thing. Lightning Vortex.
It looks like he's knocking shit over.
He's definitely knocking shit over. Bring back Trooper. Trooper Mill 3.
3.
Hit a Red Eyes. Synchro Summon.
Fairy?
Black Rose
Okay.
Dragon. Battle Phase 24. So he doesn't really have much going for himself.
No,
Main
he
Phase
doesn't.
2. Set a back row. Activate Super Ju for how many? Oh my god. That was so many. Not that it matters.
Was there a card destruction that was played?
There was.
So the Phantom of Chaos is gone. The Person of Color.
A POC. Alright. Oh, well, James is definitely up against the wall. His opponent has 8 cards to his 3, so seems like the first sign of trouble to me.
Sounds like he needed to draw a Fok. He needs to knock this shit over like yesterday.
It looks like the first sign of trouble to me. You know what I would do in the first sign of trouble?
Knock it all over. Oh, that knocks it over. That does knock it over, funnily enough. Oh my god, that really knocks it over. Wait, why do you summon this?
I think just in case.
just in case. Interesting. Okay. What do we see in? Sangeezy. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Frizzy Fry?
Knock it all over. What was cute? What I missed?
So he summoned Sangan off the crater. Then knocked it
Oh.
over. So
he gets a draw and a search.
Yep. So he sees his draw and then he can search the perfect card to pair it. So what's going on in the graveyard? I see a white stone that was pitched, but all the blue eyes, I'm assuming, are in the grave.
You want to see the grave?
Yeah, let's see. One blue eyes. Yep,
There's
three blue eyes.
Yep.
Damn. And a dark calling to boot. With a grand mole.
That has to be game.
Yeah, I mean, it only 2 attacks and you can't set anything. So, yeah, I mean, there's no soul charge in this format.
This was so not fair.
That was
was
declaring it's unfair.
That was some unfair shit. To nuke, get a Sangan search, and then Dark Calling, because that's what I'm assuming he drew Dark Calling off of fucking.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. It's Dark Calling, and he searched the
That was
the grand mole.
unreasonable. All right, well,
That was
James
definitely-
Art advances to grand finals, I believe.
Yes, grand finals.
Winner
He's going
side.
to meet. He is going to meet the winner of losers finals, which Andy Sang will be waiting there.
That was
Will be
insane.
waiting.
They're asking about missing timing. What happened?
So I assume a Hero Blast occurred on a. So look in his graveyard. I think probably something happened where it was like Hero Blast on a D-Alk and some other shit happened.
Yeah, I don't see any tags or anything calling for me right now, so I don't really know what happened though.
I think Hero Blast is definitely going to be involved with it. That's what
Yeah,
it
it's
looks
definitely
like.
Hero Blast is definitely D-Alk in question. I just don't know how this would, like, what about this would make it miss timing? Unless this was chained to something, because if this was chained to anything, then it would miss timing.
Yeah. Correct. If it's chained to his effect even. It would have to be a Hero Blast as Chainlink 1 for it not to miss timing.
All right, they're typing.
Ginger activated Hero Blast, adding alias, then targeted DL for destruction. Doesn't miss timing. That is correct. Yeah, I think they were like thinking it's like a situation like Soul Drain.
Yeah.
Or not Soul Drain. Whatever that card is. Destroy monster, gain life points. I think they were thinking it was something like that.
I mean, the last thing that happened is the destruction part, even on the card. It doesn't say like destroy then add, it says add then destroy.
Yeah, no, that I think that's what maybe initially prompted it up.
Yeah.
Is that they were conflating it with a card like that. What's set count on this? Feels like this duel's been going on for quite some time.
Is this really game
Is
one?
this really game one? Not us both saying it at the same time. In absolute disbelief.
Yeah.
Pro set heavy. JX needs a little bit of time to acknowledge that this happened. Yep, he said, damn.
This duel is literally the exact opposite of the other duel. Here, it's back and forth with tons of decision making. The other duel was literally 3 non-games in a row. Yeah, but at least game like the Norlaris versus the Dragon Turbo was pretty good technically, though, the way James did the Dark Creator play with the Sangan and the blow up and all that. That was really dope.
Yeah. Got some spicy tech.
Did he not attack face down with Alias?
No, I think he thinks it's a recruiter. It also could be a DD Warrior Lady. I don't know if there's any in the grave right now.
Hmm.
None in the grave, so it could be DD Warrior Lady. It's actually very unlikely it's a recruiter. I saw a lot of them in there.
Yeah, that
It's
was
like
a lot of
3.
recruiters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Jesus, there's so many in there.
That's actually like all of them, actually.
I mean,
Most
it
of them
could be
only
unless
play
he
2
plays.
summoners, right?
Yeah, so it could be unless he plays 6.
Well, that just does it, right?
that,
Rio.
that does. He doesn't have 2 cards in hand to do Herald, so
Mm-hmm.
top 5 cards of the whole format. Brionek.
It's like literally Chaos Emperor Dragon in the Sangan.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess if you draw Dark Calling, it is. And, you know, it is actually Chaos Emperor in the Sangan because it's... he searched Scramble. So you're, like, setting back your turn.
Mm.
Oh, you're going to set a monster? Bounce.
Yeah, like you can't even defend yourself.
Put your dukes up. Put your dukes up. You know, it's a fucked up thing. You also can't defend yourself against fucking Dark Gaia. Doesn't he, like, flip defense position monsters and attack?
He does. No hiding.
His effect is actually kind of crazy.
No hiding.
Yeah, there's no hiding. Right. What would you rather see in the finals? Nolaris versus Fairies or Nolaris versus Heroes? You know what's interesting about it is that I feel like Nolaris versus Fairies might actually have a better chance than Heroes, maybe. What do you think?
A better chance against what?
Nolaris, Fairies or Heroes?
Probably Fairies, if anything.
Yeah.
You just have more interactions from your hand.
More interactions from your hand, and you also can floodgate them out, which can hurt a lot.
It's also interesting, though, how fast James dealt with Christia, though. Like, he dealt with that shit twice, and it was honestly not a thing.
Yeah, the Phantom of Chaos definitely fucking popped that shit all the way up.
Yeah, it trivialized it. Like, to the point where we had to count how many outs he had in the graveyard with Phantom of Chaos.
Yep, more than half of his graveyard with Phantom of Chaos did it. You want me to suck it? You want me to pop it?
Excuse me?
Bruh.
Let me say it again. You want me to suck it? You want me to pop it? You want me to twist it? You want me to bop it?
It's Freaky Friday, y'all. It's Freaky Friday. It is Freaky fucking Friday.
Yeah, the only thing that Heroes, I think, have going for themselves in that matchup is they have absolute zero off the top.
Yeah, the best top deck in the format. Miracle Fusion. That would be a crazy ass top deck, actually. Like, you could draw your Dark Calling all you want. I got the 0 out here.
Fairies can top deck Christia with exactly 4 after getting Nolaris. That is true, but if you don't have an Honest in your graveyard, it's not going to do much if James fucking drops a 4,500 attack Dark Gaia afterwards. Isn't it Saturday for y'all? Yep. EST.
It's definitely Saturday. It's a Saturday of all time, actually.
Mm-hmm. Now, who knows the answer? Is it Saturday or Friday for the majority of the world right now? That's a little quiz. Who knows the answer to that? Is it Saturday or Friday for the majority of the world?
Not you quizzing people at fucking 1:30 a.m. our time.
I just want to know if it's Saturday or Friday for most of the world.
I'm gonna say that most of the world is definitely in Saturday. Like the vast majority of the world is in Saturday, actually. Considering I just came from Japan, where it is right now probably like 2:30 p.m. on Saturday for them. And then in Europe, it's definitely like 7 a.m. Saturday. California's still in Friday, but that's about it.
California is still on Friday.
They might be the only people still there. They're fucking lagging.
They're lagging behind.
Yeah. Vincent said your mom. I love that.
It sounds like Vincent gave up on answering the question.
Yeah.
That hurt his brain. He's like, what?
Okay, Shining Angel. This is all a dream. You still want to play in Frasier? That's wild. Don't put me in Lost. Not put me on the plane still. I like being home. Don't get me wrong. Japan was lit, but they say there's no place like home. I'd rather be here with you guys right now.
That is really the thing about vacation and travel, is that it's always nice to travel, but like
Yeah,
after some
point.
time it's like it's time to come back.
Well, my whole thing is I don't like living out of a suitcase no matter what.
Oh yeah.
So like that for me is always after like a couple days of just living out of a suitcase as opposed to your bedroom. That shit gets so annoying, having to pull your clothes out and like your toiletries and all that. Like I love having access to my whole closet. I feel so nerfed when I go on vacation. I did watch One Piece live action. I actually have 2 episodes of One Piece live action left. Billy says, spin a top and prove it. You're on some Inception shit. I caught the reference. DD War Lady staring down an alias. This is a story as old as time as well.
This is definitely an old tale.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. No Gemini Sparks have been played yet. No Hero Blasts have been played yet. Oh, we are at 29 likes. Can we get one more to get to 30? Somebody mash that like button. Put us at 30 likes real quick. Be a pal. Be a buddy-ole.
Tell me again.
Tell me again, my beam.
Now we'll be lovers and friends. That's not what this Christy is saying. We will not be lovers nor friends. Tell me again.
Damn, just when I thought the game was going very fair and nice and everything.
It's always fair and nice until Christia comes out.
That's true. It's always fair and nice until Christia comes out. So, we might be going to a game 3. Weird flex, but I was the first to like, so I can't do it again. Well, we are at 33 likes, so thank you to everyone who did participate in a like extravaganza. You're all much appreciated. And now let's watch this Christia do Christia things. The Archlord. Senor Christia in some languages.
Chrissy T.
Oh. That's awkward. That is awkward.
What'd he do? I wasn't looking.
He put the DD War Lady on the field when he played Rhoda, and then his opponent played Bottomless, and then he was like, sorry, I meant to put it in my hand.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
JX89 is being a good sport about it, though.
Yeah, you know. There ain't no reason to be all sharkity shark. Oh, well.
Okay, well, this at least this makes sense, though, right? Like, you know that he didn't intend to summon a DD War Lady into fucking 2 back row.
It's just funny, though, right? It's just still funny.
Now, all this, and you can still get Herald of Mars lighted. Okay.
No, you can't. Who said you were allowed to do that? Who are you?
Alright, we are in a super simplified game. It's 3 to 4, basically, once he passes. Here's a Shining Angel. Very sticky monster to deal with. And Natalia just called Senor Supremo. Yeah, I remember that. Senor Supremo.
This reminds me of the time that MTK chain grabbed that guy. Damn.
I don't know why that shit is so funny to me.
Because it is funny. It was legitimately funny.
Yeah. I'm a chain grab.
I'm gonna start chain grabbing again, by the way. Knowing damn well that you're not good at chain grabbing.
Oh, was that also part of it? Like, he knew the other guy wasn't as good at it?
Yeah, no, he like, it was kind of like a known thing. He's like not a chain grabber.
I mean, sounds like Mewtwo King saw a very clear, distinct advantage and took advantage. Not my fault you don't know how to chain grab.
That's why he's the king of Smash, baby.
Yep. If there's anything to do to be advantageous, Mewtwo King will do it. Let me in, bro. James, what are you talking about? Is he trying to get into... Let me see. Is he in the general chat? James, do you even know how Discord works? Talking about let me in.
Looks like we gotta let him in.
He's not even in general chat.
James, you gotta get in general. Get your old ass in general.
He's a boomer.
Tell us about your fucking Looney Tune ass deck that you made.
All right, we're going to game 3.
Tell us all about how Tom, Jerry.
If I had to sit here until they're done, at least let me commentate. Go into general chat, motherfucker.
We've been saying it for 30 minutes now.
He's such a boomer. He's old. He doesn't know.
Now you see, now, doesn't it feel good to say it, Fraser? Now you're on the other, now the hand's on the other foot.
Shut up.
What do you mean? Shut
Now
up?
the hand is on the other foot. I think it's the shoe is on the other foot. You read. Oh, I was gonna say a bad word. I almost said a bad word. Look at what you did to me. Look at what you fucking did.
I got you all shook up.
Look
You
at what
weren't
you
ready
did.
for that.
Look at-
You literally weren't ready for that.
No, I wasn't. Almost said a bad word on stream.
There he is. I see him.
He's finally there. Okay, hold on.
Mhm.
Fraser canceled. Heavy storm.
He's
Where-
like,
Am I-
it's the shoe on the other foot. You really nice guy.
Where am I? Am I in the right place?
You are in the right place now, you boomer.
It was. First of all, it's a log channel. Let's be clear.
Yeah, I said go
It
into
was not
general.
visible to me.
Go into
Oh, okay.
general, not
Alright, alright.
fucking streaming.
Yeah, well, I was looking to see your names there. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'll join the chat, but then there's nothing there. So,
So
it's
you
like
just
a,
weren't
like a
listening
hidden
to our
door.
instructions then.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I was listening, but it's like
Well, no,
Go
you
through the
weren't
hidden
because
door.
we told you go in general and you were looking for us.
I
We didn't say
was
look for
listening. I
us.
just wasn't obeying.
You know
Yeah.
when someone says like, "Hey, let's meet up," like, look for me here. No
Well,
one
yeah,
ever
I'd
says
listen.
that.
I'd
Everyone-
listen to them say they're gonna meet. They want to meet up. That
No,
doesn't
no,
mean I'm
no.
gonna do it.
They say go here and I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'd listen to that, and then whether I do it,
Well, you're on winner's side of grand finals, and you have a
Yeah.
wait ahead of you because
I know. I wanted to join this for fun. I built this. This is fun. This is fun for me. Now I have to sit
very,
here
very
for
clearly
2 hours.
Yes, you do have to sit here for what could be 2 hours because you have after this Itachi has to play, and then Andy has to play with Dragon Turbo, which that could be really quick though.
Absolutely
that
not.
could be
It
quick.
will be so fast.
It can be weirdly long though, right?
It can be
sometimes-
because Dragon
no.
Turbo actually does take a while to sequence.
It's just
No.
weird. Like sometimes it takes a really long time with that deck. But
Yeah.
Look, if he started playing Future Fusions and shit, I'm.
He's
so
playing
ready.
fast,
Y'all
though.
can-
he was playing fast.
Well,
I guess.
Itachi, you don't even play him yet. Like you have a whole opponent before you even get the Dragon Turbo dude again.
Yeah, you're counting your
But that's the
counting
winner
your
of
eggs
this.
before they hatch.
Oh no,
Ginger.
I gotta no, not the fairies though.
Yes,
yeah,
you have
you
to
might
play
get beat
against. Yeah, you got to play against Fairies or Hero Bee first, which is actually for you probably fine because they're both fair decks.
Ugh.
I like how all the
Bullshit
decks left are
fairy
kind of
deck
like
is so
it's
slow.
like two unfair decks and then just like two dueling decks.
Yep.
My deck's-
You know what, Fraser?
my
This
is
is going to
normal.
determine the
Your
health of the
deck is
format.
not normal. You just fucking Norlaris somebody with a Sandgan search and then play Dark Calling. Like, get out of here.
It's a control deck.
You literally Yada locked him.
It is a Phantom of
went-
Chaos deck of all time.
You went
Dude,
40.
I was telling him it's been copying all sorts of stuff. I copied Norlaris. That's a big one. I
Plasma.
copied Dark Armed.
Yep.
I copied Dark Creator. I copied Plasma. I tried to copy Brainiac that one time, but I should have copied Plasma to begin with. But
We did some fucky shit with our Phantom of Chaos for our dual puzzle.
It's a cool guy. It's a
Yeah.
cool guy.
You
The
remember
best
that,
thing is,
Fraser,
like,
with the
yeah.
autonomous action unit.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Autonomous Action Unit
Auto-
shenanigans.
Yeah, it was autonomous action unit with a FOC, a person of color.
Yep. Yep. Phantom of Chaos. That's his acronym. Person of color.
Oh, okay.
James is like, what the fuck did I walk into?
Oh, all right. Yeah, maybe if I make the video on it, I'll use that joke. People will really like that one. I
Oh,
think.
I'm sure that they would like you fucking seeing you in all your white glory talk
Yeah.
about people of color.
So- all right, guys. So today I'm here with my
PLC deck. Yes.
POC deck. It's not what you think.
I actually like that. The PLC deck, you got to make that like trending in the community.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
If
have to
I
figure
don't know
out
if
how to do
I can make that.
No, you
Well,
can.
Someone
especially
can-
if you that fucked up little like filter you had on your camera that made you look like Casper the Ghost.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I
that's
have
fair.
been making a lot of videos with James's decks, so I'm
Oh, yeah.
sure we will make
Otter.
a video very soon on.
This is the content farm over
Yes, yes. This is definitely you come to the right place. I ask for nothing in return except your decks. I don't care about
Yeah.
your money. I don't want your entry fees. I just want your sweet, sweet deck list.
Yep.
They're still coming. There's more to come.
Yeah. No, I know. It's never enough.
It's never ending.
Never enough.
Every time I think that you're out of decks that are ridiculous, you come with another one, and it's just like, what is
I
this?
thought I was gonna do bad this time, to be honest. I thought I was like, this one.
You're doing as good as you can do, right? Like you're
Right,
literally doing
right.
as good as possible.
But like there was like I played Chamber round 1, and like
Oh, really?
and it was it was pretty easy because I just did my stuff, and then I played. Who did I play? A real deck, or a slightly more real deck round 2, and
who was playing the
right.
Vayu?
Vayu Turbo.
Yes, and I think I did lose a game, and I like kind of bricked, and I was like, all right, well, maybe I just got lucky the first match, and now I'm just gonna like keep bricking.
He also anti-spelled the fuck out of you.
Yeah, and I heard you say on the stream, you're like, oh, he doesn't have that many search effects, and that's kind of true. I don't, but I happen to have both Sangan and Rhoda. And he summons Ryo, sets anti-spell, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
But I have Vortex.
All right.
All right. So what's happening in this duel? When I tell you, no offense to these two players, but I am bored out of my mind with this duel. Like,
Yeah,
all
I
that
need unfair
excitement.
shit to happen
Yeah,
quick.
I got too much excitement too fast. And now, like, going back to DD War Ladies, like, literally they're both fucking playing DD War Lady is just, like, watching paint dry at this current time.
Both playing DD.
And I love both of these players. I love
Oh,
JX89
no,
and
not the-
Gingerella, but...
Not the breaker
Breaker.
coming out.
If you wanted some excitement, here's Break the Magical Warrior.
Yeah, breaker the
Yeah.
Magic Warrior.
This is the most
I
exciting
mean,
we're
he's
getting.
kind of hype. He's low-key kind of hype, right? Like,
Is he? Is he, though?
I think he's kind of hyped because he's bad in this format.
yeah, but then like he's extremely good right here.
Oh, well, you know what's amazing is this fucking dude.
Yeah, that's a
this
good card
guy's
in this
very
format.
strong.
This dude is very good.
Quite
Oh,
strong.
shit.
Look at Gingerella. He's looking at his face down Crystal Seer, just like, damn, this fucking.
Is he
card
playing
sucks.
Crystal Seer?
He
Yes.
is playing Crystal
I
Seer.
hate Crystal Seer. I hate Crystal Seer.
Yes,
Seer.
James.
Stango also
Te-
hates Crystal Seer.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you
Why?
think about Crystal Seer, James. Why? What do you mean why?
It's just why. Like, why would you do that? Why would you play that card?
You know the thing I hate the most about Gingerella's deck is that he's playing Crystal Seer and Diva.
Yeah, he couldn't choose.
Well, Is he playing? Oh, he's still playing Spark, so he's just playing like. Okay. Yeah.
I
he's
wonder,
really
is it just
playing-
like one Crystal Seer, you think, maybe? Like, is that what's happening? Because
I don't know
the
anymore.
James Frazier build played a full playset with no divas,
Yes.
right? No divas, no Gilman.
I'm
'cause he
gonna
didn't wanna lose to
take an
oppression.
educated guess here, Frazier. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Because he has a playset +2 in real life, I think he's playing a playset in this list.
Even though those two things
Wow.
should not actually matter.
He's also playing 42 cards, so I know for a fact he's playing 3 Crystal Seer.
Okay, so I feel
He's
like
gonna make
playing
them
42
spike.
and also
Did they
play-
spike? Did they like spike in price?
They're
Um,
$42 alties.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know if that's like a spike because I don't know what they were. I can go on TCG Player real quick and check though. That's probably more interesting.
I'm kind of
Here's-
curious. Breaking the meta. Some guy at the local I was at, I was talking to him about this deck. This was a couple days ago, and I was like, "Oh, I built this deck. I might try to play it, make it kind of good." And he saw I was playing the level 8, the plate,
Mhm.
Gaia plate, and he was like, "Please win something with this because I have like a bunch of ultis of these and I need to sell them." And I was like, "Say no more. Say no more, fam."
So in August they were like $35-ish around that, and the recent ones have sold for like 40 something dollars lately. So
All right, so like a $5 increase.
yeah,
or
like not
something?
a real. It's not a spike by any means. Like the card was already 30 something dollars in August, but way before Crystal Seer was played in Edison.
It wasn't
format.
Substitute spike. Substitute was expensive, but Substitute spit.
Honestly, you could even say that
spiked.
the price didn't change at all because on August 2nd,
Yeah.
there was a $40 copy sold on August 2nd, right? So that's still like what they're selling for basically right now. So the price hasn't really done anything. Like nothing's happened.
I'll still just state in my theory that I think Crystal Seer, this whole Crystal Seer propaganda is just a money laundering attempt.
It's like NFTs.
Someone has a lot of
Yes.
Crystal Seers.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
literally
I'm
NFTs.
definitely gonna try to get a cut of my guy's Gaia, whatever they go, Gaia plate.
yeah, you got to get a cut of those Gaia plates.
Yeah, come in. This is a racket. I've been on one. The same guy, actually the same person. He lends me cards if I want them. Ben, shout out to you. I sent him a deck list the other morning when I was going to locals, and it's Gladiator Beast because I was like same thing I'm doing now. I'm like I'm bored. I'll play a deck, and he pulled up and he's like, yeah, I got you on everything, but I couldn't find my Liquaris, and I was like, okay, go on. Someone will probably have them, and I looked around and no one had them at all. So I had to play a Liquariless Gladiator Beast deck.
That sounds honestly not that much worse than just Glad Beast, so.
No, it was fine. I was explaining to people, I was like, yeah, well, I actually have a few builds that like don't play Liquari or play just one, so this is really not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Literally like seconds before round one, I was like fiddling around there. I was like, okay, well, I guess I really am not getting these cards. So I just literally went, I bought a second Hoplimus, and I'm like, okay, this is it.
Oh, jeez. And Rage Peacock
Just
said,
playing.
look at Ulti Fader before you topped and after. Really?
Did
Ulti
you
Fader
just
like
like-
jumped up months ago? I didn't even know. I've never even
You gotta
checked
get a
card
cut.
prices.
You got to get a cut of that.
Yeah, whoever bought all the Ulti Faders, they need to send me like a check, I guess.
They at least need to sub to the IMNerd Patreon. Am I
They
right?
like doubled, like legit doubled.
Damn.
Damn,
And
not
now
the
people are
double.
playing Threatening Roar, so what's gonna happen to Super Threatening Roar? 'Cause I know that card's like that's a tournament pack card or whatever.
I didn't even know there was a Super Threatening right here.
I think so, right? Threatening Roar came out.
No,
like-
I think you're right. There is.
Yeah. Let me see what they are, because I'm just curious now that we're here. And there's
They are $80. They also jumped after you topped. No,
Yo,
they
the-
didn't have that much.
The new buyout, you heard
Did
it
you
first.
just say $80 for a trap?
They're like $80. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Roar.
80 plus.
The new
Yeah.
buyout, we got to get on Tungoyo. Y'all gotta
what the fuck
everyone
is
in the
that?
chat go buy out. Bro, it's a. First of all, you're
I don't
behind the
even
meta.
know.
If you don't know.
I don't even know what you said. Like it just sounds like
It's
you
a
just
common-
made
Oh,
up letters.
You said tongue.
Tungoyo.
You said
No, no,
tongue
Tungoyo.
goyo. What is
Tungoyo. That's the name of the card.
You're
Don't
not
do that.
you're not
Don't
saying
do that.
anything.
Common. It's a common from Metal Raiders.
You're just
Don't
not
tell me
saying
you're behind
anything.
the game because you made some shit up. Don't do that.
It's
Yeah.
a common from Metal Raiders.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
TONGYO.
Excuse me?
Tongyo. TONG.
What'd you call me? Okay, I found
Tongyo.
it. Why are we
Tongyo.
why are we
Yeah.
playing this? What is this? This is a normal monster, James.
Dude, I really got to spell it out for you because it's a level 4 fish that it gets under bottomless. So you could like colossal armory them.
Oh, and they can't
Yeah,
like do
bottomless.
anything.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, it has genuine merit. There's no other card like it, basically, is what you're saying.
I beat some people with it. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I need
It
to
runs
fish
over
this
Dyna.
for sure. Me and Slang gonna need that. We gotta play that for a video, no question. Like the fish has to come out.
It's too complicated. You guys aren't gonna understand the deck.
Yeah, we're just
Oh my
lowly
god.
flawed players.
Your deck is so fucking basic.
No, what? What?
Yes. What do you mean what?
I did.
Yes. It's so basic.
Fighting words.
No.
Fighting
Literally
words.
Oh.
negative sauce. Negative sauce.
How many times are we gonna see Christy at Summon? Like in all seriousnness.
Yeah.
How
Well, I
many
mean, he
times are we
hear
gonna
about
see it get
because he
outed
hear about because he
immediately?
had to he would have died. I see what's going on.
Yeah, you would have died to the Shining Angel.
You know, brain control can make
He
this
had no
all right.
choice.
But
James,
heroes
when you gonna
don't.
get cooked by me in the Taladad mirror again?
Oh my god.
I don't think I lost you.
You got the proof?
I'm sure there's a
You
dueling book
have the
replay
proof
somewhere.
that you beat me.
Someone
Well,
has a
but we
dueling book
played a
replay.
bunch. I don't want to go through. I don't. Oh, actually, no. But it should be. It's probably on the one account that I have with the Teledad deck. Maybe I could check.
Nah, you played on Luck Extreme.
Okay. Well, then I don't know.
James, do you play
Did
hat
beat me?
format?
I don't think you beat me. Yeah.
Because Stango
Sure.
was in the finals
I
of the
won a
hat
tournament.
tournament.
Wait, you're in the finals?
Yeah, Stango against Ghost Rider right now. They're in the finals.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
You?
It's a hat hoedown. They're in a hat hoedown finals.
Wait, that's funny because no,
Why'd
yeah,
you
I
say-
won.
Why'd you say you all surprised? Explain that. before you
Yeah, I just
continue.
thought it would entertain people. No, I also won one of those tournaments. I entered one hat tournament. I won it. The same.
Yeah, with spellbooks.
Whatever, the same series. Yeah.
won a hat
exactly,
hoedown?
yeah, we talked about this. Hat
Yeah.
hoedown 3.
My deck is a slight mixture of yours.
Mm-hmm. A remix. What is Ghost Rider playing?
Gear.
Gear Gia. Okay, so
I am also free.
So we got
Yeah,
Fairies
Mega
versus
Drive.
Christia Swarm coming up next, which is like,
I actually beat Ghost Rider and Swiss.
Nice.
Oh, it's over.
yes. All right,
GG's, this is why I
Gingerella,
played Nolaris.
I need you to report so we can get this show on the road.
Yo, this guy's a North.
Oh, he already did report. Thank you, Gingerella, for that fast ass report.
And Gingerella, I need you to go ahead and trade in those Crystal Seers and never pick up that card again.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not a fan of that card.
Okay, Itachi left because I was going to kick him from the chat, but he did the gentleman thing to do, and he left the voice chat. So now we have Dominic Roberts versus JX89. As soon as they start, I don't know if they. Let me see if he's hosting.
Well, we got a second. Let me pitch you this idea. I think Stango already knows the idea, but Fraser, I want you in on this too. I'm gonna host a tournament, right?
Okay.
Me. I host tournament.
Why'd you say it like that? Okay, I already can't take you seriously.
This is the way I talk.
I feel like I slightly remember where this goes, but let's see.
So this tournament is called the Quentin Cup because in my server, in my world, we all make fun of each other because my friend one time said that I build all these decks because I'm such a quirky Quentin. I think those were his words. And he kept referring to every deck I posted. It's like you post these quirky Quentin decks. You put the Quentin deck again, but I thought more about this, and I was like, how funny would it be if they do this in current? They have like rogue tournaments, like quote unquote.
Yeah, like where you're forced to play rogue.
Yeah, and so this is that, but for Edison. I mean, it's
called a Quirky Quentin tournament.
It's called the Quentin Cup, actually.
I like that, but cup is spelled with a Q, right?
No, I don't want to spell with a Q. I thought of that. I don't think I'm gonna do it. But
I kind of like Quentin Cup though with a Q.
The Quentin Cup, but
type it out and look at it on your screen. I feel like
I'll think about it. But everyone will have to use. Like, it doesn't have to be insane, unplayable, like fucking
like
Rocky Mirror aliens,
right.
But it could be.
But how do you tell people what decks are not allowed? How do you tell them what?
I'll just tell them.
Like what decks are not allowed?
They have to submit it to me. I'm judge, jury, and executioner. That's. You're
going to audit every single deck list.
Yeah. Yes. 100%.
You could just say no black wings.
I'm gonna take it back to them and say, "Yo, this is a little not spicy enough. You gotta add some needlebug nest or something."
What you could do though, in all seriousness, because like I thought of a way to just do a Quentin Cup, is you could like just make a ban list, like where Stratos.
I don't want to do that.
Miracle Fusion.
I wanted this to be completely.
Because then, like, bro, how you gonna stop somebody from accidentally making Value Turbo and submitting it?
What do you mean accidentally? I'm gonna look at all the decks.
Yeah, and they're gonna accidentally submit Value Turbo because it's just like a deck of cards.
But I'll have them submit like a day before, and I'll be like, "Yo, get back in the lab."
I would tell you to go fuck yourself.
That's fine. You don't have to play.
Yeah, you don't play.
I don't like your rules.
Fraser, you get one pass. You get one.
You kind of sound like a meta sheep right now, bro.
Yeah, you do sound like a meta sheep. Meta drone.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
Me who just fucking played. Me who just played bullshit on the channel. Your fucking dragon deck that like doesn't bring anything back with the red eyes. Get out of here. Me and Stango who just played.
Yo, that deck is so bad.
You guys like cooked with it. What are you talking about? You drew like good hands and you won pretty easily.
I'm not trying to.
You had the Reaper at the right time for the Christia.
We did have the Reaper for the Christia, but
we did have the Reaper.
That's why it's in the deck.
Reaper's nice.
Oh, yeah.
I just like Reaper. Okay.
Reaper's always been nice, but what's it called? Yo, after that one Shadow game that you played with Quest, Morphtronics, that's the best rogue deck.
Morphtronics, you could bring that to Quentin Cup.
Well, yeah, that's definitely like. That is the most Quentin Cup deck.
That's definitely.
That's actually like
definitely Quentin material.
You know how they do like events on Discord and they have a little picture for the event? Like it's gonna be Selfon as the picture for the Quentin Cup. Like that is the definitive Quentin Cup monster. That's the face of the Quentin Cup.
Selfon.
I got ninth at a regional one time with.
I'm not surprised. You were so close. You could have had a deck profile that went on YouTube as like a top 8 deck, but nope. History would have it otherwise.
I remember I was kind of playing like a real deck, and I almost got cooked by Morphtronics.
Some Embryonic.
I think you were watching me play.
Some Embryonic, discard 2 fairies, summon Christia,
GG.
Right now.
It was Dark Strike Fighter format.
Right now, bounce both. Discard 2 fairies, bounce both. Priority, discard 2 fairies.
Prio discarded. He said no prio. He said no. Not doing it.
Yeah, I think he didn't hear you.
Ooh. Hold on.
You like my priority pitch, target the back row, and you change the compulse, and I'm like, okay.
Yes.
Start creating.
Yes.
Yeah. Dark Raider's nice.
Start creating.
Okay, so we got a Brio and a Soul of Purity for 4,300 life, which puts him at 17, which is not under anything in particular, but it's a push. It's a 2-turn clock.
You really got to think about the most Quentin Cup deck.
Hey, we already
Best
said it.
Quentin
It's
Cup
Morphtronics.
I do think it's Morphtronics.
I think reptiles would
legitimately,
reptiles would also be in there. Like that.
Yeah, I mean, you
Vashti-
can
that
play
Vashti
a
thing.
slightly better deck. Like, it just like can't be like a standard build of a deck that already exists.
Well, how about 6 Ams or 6 Ams Quentin Cup?
Yes.
I don't know. Like, if you just load up like whatever the
I knew
standard
you were
6
gonna say
list,
yes, and I knew James was gonna be
Like,
like
I guess so.
maybe.
Probably, yeah. Like, if you just load like whatever 6 Sam list, but I would prefer there to be a little more
Innovation going on.
to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if you're just playing like an archetype, then that's kind of whatever. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably
Yeah,
take
like if
6
you
Sam,
load up
sure.
X Sabers, it's like, okay, that's just an X Saber deck, right? Like
Yeah,
sure, it's not
I think
good.
I probably wouldn't. I think I probably wouldn't let someone take X Sabers. But if they had like a bunch of, were playing like Insect, like the fucking
Yeah.
Sanctuary. Sorry, I'm sorry, but like
Oh,
the
You could
Sanctuary.
What if you play
Lair-
60
Lair Wire?
cards? What if you play 60
Yeah,
cards?
exactly. You
X
got to
Saber?
do some other. You got to do some other thing. You got
'Cause
to
your
add
boy-
10 cards for no
Your
reason.
boy Hydro Pump has a 60 card brew
Yes,
of X
I saw
Sabers.
the Axel. I like that. I like
Yes,
that combo.
he's been playing that for years, literally.
He could bring that for sure.
Okay.
He could
What about,
bring that for Quantum Cup 100%.
What about like Bazoo's Solidarity? Just like Bazoo
Oh,
pile.
the beast deck. Oh,
Yeah.
Zoo solid with the beast deck.
Yeah, beast deck.
I don't know what y'all saying right
I mean,
now.
no,
Mojo.
I don't know. Someone built a deck with like DD Crazy Beast and like Solidarity and stuff.
Oh.
That deck seems very, very bad, even in a Quentin Cup scenario. But yeah, sure, you could bring it.
How many fairies? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look, exactly 4. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. So she got bottomless.
Oh, he's on
Calls-
Christia.
Yes, he's on.
Wait,
Christmas.
he's on Christia Chaos Sworn.
Is it? Oh
think
yeah,
there's a sorcerer
there's
in here, yeah.
yeah. I've never seen a sorcerer in that deck, and it doesn't play Gores either. So yeah.
That's a choice.
What about that
And
calculator
Wolf.
TK deck?
And Wolf.
And Wolf, you're right.
Ooh.
He did mill a Wolf.
Wait, Calculator TK, what's that?
It plays like the monster traps, like
Okay.
metal reflectors, slime, and the calculator.
Who's this? Why are you talking about this like that deck? Like I've never
He's
seen
that,
that deck.
he's that dude. Look at him.
I have
Here, I'll
never
send you
seen
a
anyone
picture.
play that deck.
I played against it literally once.
Oh, I told.
Whoa! Somebody just donated $10. Shout out to Frozen Soul.
Oh yeah.
Frozen Soul, is that
Frozen Soul.
is that
Frozen Soul.
for the prize pool, or is that just a $10 donation to the channel? Which one is
I know
it?
what the calculator is.
Shout out to Frozen Soul for a $10 donation to the channel. Thank you guys so much. We got Feng Shui donated $25, and we got Frozen Soul donating 10. I think I might start streaming more often, guys.
Let's run it. Run it up.
Might quit
Money
my day
team,
job.
yeah.
I might just start streaming for a living.
Money time. Money team.
Mm-hmm. This is
Be
how
like
it starts.
The phase clan. That's
Yes.
us right now.
I like FaZe Clan because they got my boy Spargo on there. I'm a big Smash Ultimate fan.
Okay. Stango, I know what the calculator is, but I don't know that there's an OTK deck around it.
It like summons a metal reflector slime, and it's like a shit ton of damage because it's a level 10 monster.
Word.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Like that definitely sounds like some Quentin Cup shit.
Yeah, that could be involved in Fun Cup.
It also plays Uriah, the trap
okay.
legendary guy.
Yeah.
Yo, he said we're Battery Man out in Edison. Battery Man is definitely a Quentin Cup deck.
You can OTK
there is
with
a
Battery
deck.
Men, but they don't have the broken guy.
I think Alephia used it in one of the RBTs or deck devs or something.
Battery Men do have The big 2600
they-
guy though, right? Like the big fridge.
Oh yeah, they do have industrial.
I think
Industrial
so.
strength.
And they
Yeah,
have
they
the.
do.
I think they have a 5 that summons from deck.
Okay.
Charger. Yeah, when it's normal summon, you can
it's-
special battery from deck.
But I think that's all they have. I think they have that, and like the level 1 guy or something, and then like one of the spells. But it's bad. Like it's all bad, but it
Are you
is.
sure? Might not be bad. Might actually be tier 4.
I mean, I'm pretty sure in that deck that Alefia played, it was literally like the same concept as my dragon deck, which is like he played Hamster and Ryko and Caius, and like I think he might have played Spies. And he also played some like bad battery men cards, and it was like fine.
Yep. Hamster Michael Kaias.
Yeah,
I love that someone's name is extra virgin olive oil.
yeah. That's the guy. That's the guy in the finals.
Yeah.
Andy.
Well, he's in.
What
Well,
about
he's in
what
losers
about
finals,
counter
right?
fairies? Is counter fairies Quentin?
Yeah, I think Counter Fairies could be kind of good in the Quentin Cup meta as a Quentin Cup meta call.
That is a good Quentin.
Maybe we'll host a. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I even said this before I hosted my first tournament. But at some point, I do want to like just do a Edison tournament where I just straight up ban Brain Control and Dust Shoot. Just those 2 cards. They're just not. They're not playable.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's certain things that like, I mean, people like that, you know.
Okay. Well, real quick,
I don't.
shout out to Frozen Soul for donating another $20 to the channel. Thank you so much. We appreciate
Oh, yeah.
you. That is now $30 in donations,
Wow.
which puts you as
Let's
the
go.
#1 donor
Let's
to the
go,
channel.
Frozen Soul.
What was
No,
saying?
the Grand Wizard's too good for the Quentin Cup.
What is the Grand Wizard? Oh, that's with the spell deck.
Yeah. Grand Wizard's actually. I mean, I feel like that's a Quentin Cup deck because it's so
You can play in
inconsistent.
Quentin Cup.
Yeah.
If you submit any deck I haven't seen before, you can probably play it in Quentin Cup. 'Cause I've seen a lot of decks.
He called you a Quirky Clinton. I feel like there's something racist about it, but I can't. I can't.
That's got to be racist. There's no way. I'm gonna just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
Like I can't quite put my finger on it, but I just
He's a
feel.
line stepper.
I just feel
He's a line
like
That's got to be racist. There's no way. I'm gonna just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
oh god. Okay, so Nino Dracula said, Spargo is not your boy. It's Mexico is part of all culture. Listen, I'm not trying to take Spargo and annex him or anything like that. He's definitely Mexican. He represents Mexico pride. Him and Leo are literally the 2 best players of all time, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm a fan though. I'm just a fan of that. That cloud is clean. That cloud is so clean.
Who's the best Smash Ultimate player right now?
Technically, if you go by like who wins the most, it's this Japanese player who's like 16 years old named Makola, but he's carried though. Like no offense, but like all offense. He's carried by the best character in the game who should be banned, to be honest. Steve from Minecraft.
Mhm.
The character is
Right.
like the character is unreasonably unfair. Like their risk versus reward. If you know anything about fighting games, their risk versus reward on that character is so skewed. It's like 90-10 on every interaction. Like if you lose an
Right.
interaction against this character, you can literally get 0 to death, even though that pretty much never happens, but you take so much damage. You take like 60% from a regular interaction that you lost. Like you lost neutral one time and you just take 60, guaranteed 60 too. Like not even 60 on like a bullshit combo.
Right.
So the character, and then the character does something else that's like really dumb for the game, which is create platforms. Because you know in Smash, like in Smash Ultimate, or in Smash in general, like a lot of stages are banned because of the layout of the stage. And this character literally creates broken layouts that are like banned. Like basically the stages that are banned, this character creates them in the middle of the game.
He just creates a cave that he hides in.
Yeah, like you can hit him
Mine-
at
mines his
200
resources.
and he won't die because he created a wall behind him, like the fucking Metal Gear Solid stage with the long walls on it. So it's
Right.
like everything about the character is just stupid broken, and the community is still in like disarray because a lot of people want him banned and a lot of people don't. And then it's just like this kid is just carried and he's winning basically every tournament, but then he can't beat Spargo. Like every time they play, it is a 0 difficulty bop. Like Spargo has him beat so bad to the point where he's made the kid cry. Like they played in grand finals and the kid literally broke down
cried?
crying. Yeah, like literally, because he's like he was 15. He's like literally a child, but like he's cried
No
because he's
excuses.
lost. Huh?
I said no excuses. No,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. But like he straight up like cried before, like on camera, like on live stream, and it's just annoying because the kid is good. Don't get me wrong. Like no matter what, you have to be good to do what he does. So I'm not taking that away from him.
He can't do this. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough lights and grip.
Oh yeah, hold on. You are absolutely right.
I literally have been not really watching this game the whole time, and I tapped in at the one moment.
Caught the illegal play. Freeze. Hold it.
I don't know how much you care about.
So a thought that I just had, by the way, James.
Yeah, Quentin Cup material.
Yeah, Quentin Cup material. What you should do, you should live stream your reviews of the decks, and you just say funny shit. And also,
okay, shout out to Frozen Soul again for donating another $10. I don't know what is happening.
Wow.
I am trying to get control of this match. Okay, so he finally read my messages. Yeah, you cannot use. You need at least the same number of lights engraved when you activate beckoning. That is actually true. Thank you for catching that, James. That is 100% how that works. Frozen Soul, you are a madman. That puts you at what? You donated like $40 now, which is crazy. Oh shit, our Lord and Savior Arcus. Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw that one episode of the Mastering People that we did a long time ago, but basically at one point, Arcus was like in the graveyard, and I went Lumina to like activate Lumina to bring back a Lysworn, and the guy was like, "You can't." And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, Arcus says Lysworn monsters can't be targeted. And I was like, right, but Arcus is in the graveyard. And he's like, right, and you can't target anything because it says you can. I was like, but it's in the graveyard. And he's like, doesn't matter. That effect is always applying. And I was like, so it's the best card ever printed then.
Because it's always applying.
Because like, once Arcus is in the grave, Lysworn becomes tier 0, right? Like that's what you're saying.
Till the next game.
You said what?
Last till the next tournament. Last till the next game. Last till the next tournament.
Like Foolish Arcus, the game's over. Like most decks can't deal with that ever. Like Deep Prison, Caius, Ryko, Brain Control.
Yep. You'd have a tournament where that rule is in effect.
Like the Arcus rule? I'll call it our Lord and Savior Arcus.
The Arcus Cup.
The Arcus Cup.
Yeah, I like that. Where effects apply in the graveyard, like even if they're not on the field.
You can just activate Dark Arm Dragon effect in the graveyard.
No, like only continuous effects though. So like if Jinzo's in the graveyard, like yeah. Don't just
one thing that I always wanted to I remember like I don't know if I actually asked the question in seriousness, but I think I made a thread about it like a long time ago, like 15 years ago. But when I was like, wouldn't it be cool if in Yu-Gi-Oh, like you could do something like, you know, tribute a monster for Cannon Soldier, like Chain Econ or something, and like tribute the same monster.
That would be cool, yeah.
Like, are there any games that work that way?
like card games, like period?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of new card games out right now. There's the Lorcano shit. Have you fiddled with that at all?
I haven't even touched it.
Me either.
It exists.
Okay, all right. Frozen Soul, what is
going on?
Super chats out the wazoo. Frozen Soul is now up to fucking $50, I think, in super chats.
I love you, Frozen Soul.
He said, fuck it, super chat for the audacity of tier 0 Arcus, not even Lysworn, just Arcus. Yeah, I mean, Arcus is tier 0 according to my one opponent from that one video. This is crazy. This is like so crazy. The super chats are going super crazy.
Super chats are going super crazy.
Super chats are going absolutely fucking. It's also 2 a.m. by the way. Like,
yeah. don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, Frozen Soul, you play Modern because you said you sold the playset of Thrust.
So what happens? What happens if you put a dupe frog in the graveyard? Does that mean they can't attack anything except that dupe frog in the grave?
They can never attack this in the grave.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, I don't even. Why'd you have to break it already?
And if you have 2 in the grave, don't even get me started on 2 in the grave.
Man, somebody's going to Foolish Barrier, Quackimero, Drago, and that shit's a wrap. It's just a wrap.
What would be like the best thing to? There's got to be something.
Oh, Zeta Reticulan, of course.
I mean, that is already.
Yeah.
That's already what that card does.
That's already what that card does.
I think Jinzo would be very strong. Spell Canceller could be very strong.
King Tiger Wanghu.
King Tiger would be fucking ridiculous against certain decks.
What about like? Is there something that just like reduces all their attack? I mean, like,
Oh, there's definitely
There has to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, first off, fucking
You haven't said a thing yet.
Soul Period, Soul Period Light.
I mean, Vanity's Fiend would be Christia would be pretty good.
Yeah, Vanity's Fiend or Christia.
I guess Vanity's Ruler, because is that one-sided? Isn't there one that's like one-sided?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you could probably just play like Hero Beat with like there's a goat format warrior monster that like
Last
is,
Warrior
like,
on the planet.
No, not that one. The one where it's like you can't attack other warrior monsters except this
Command
one.
Knight. Command Knight.
Yeah, you can have like double Command Knight.
Nino said, "There's any tribute summon monster that can't be targeted." Chaos Command Magician, right? Is that the one that says something like that?
Yes.
Why do
Correct.
I know that? First of all, like, can we talk about why I even know that? Like, why is that just like
Oh man.
quickly?
All
in my
that
brain?
stuff.
I want to say like 2 years ago there was like a goat control list that actually topped with that.
I could tell you, Jace, that's the guy's name who topped with it. He played Triple Jar. It was a big deal at the time. People were like, "Wow, cool deck." It was.
Wow.
Triple Jar,
Neato.
like of greed.
He played Triple Jar, Greed, like Chaos Command Magician, like
James, what are you
control,
eating?
Like aggro.
Just curious.
Pretzel chip.
I'm so hungry right now that everything sounds so good. Like I
I know that's kind of the mode I was in. I like just grabbed it. I was like, "All right, I'll just eat it.
And you didn't think to share?
I'll ship them. I'll DoorDash it to you."
Oh,
Okay.
You want to hear? You were just talking about the Arcus guy. I have a pretty funny story. I think I played a goat ladder game. This is like probably one of the most frustrating experiences I've had on DV, and I'm not really a person that like I don't know. Obviously, I kind of can rage at people or whatever, but like as far when it comes to rulings and stuff, like I'm pretty patient and like I'm pretty good at explaining ruling stuff. So usually I'm able to like reach some point of understanding with the other person. But I was playing this one guy, right? And he was playing like Lockdown Burn, which is already I was already like annoyed by this. But I go.
Frozen, no, you've done enough. Thank you so much. No, you should not
go
go harder.
Mystic Swordsman attack his giant rat, and it destroys it. And then he like viewing deck, and I'm like, "You don't get to search." And he's like, "It's destroyed." And I'm like, "Yeah, but it has to be by battle."
Oh god.
And he's like, "Well, we're in battle." And I was like, "Yeah, but it has to be by battle, and Swordsman is an effect." And he's like, "Yeah, but you attacked it and you destroyed it in the battle." And I'm like,
"Oh
no, not exactly."
Well, Mystic Swordsman can't kill Giant Rat.
I feel so
like,
bad.
There are multiple flaws in this logic. But oh my god, this guy is going on.
Okay, all right, Frozen Soul, you win, dog. You win.
Yeah,
you win. Like you fucking win. You won the night. What are you up to? $100 now?
I need my cut,
you won the night, Frozen Soul. You
but
won
look,
the night.
like, and then this guy goes. So like literally like we like wait on this like long judge call, like very long judge call. Obviously sides with me, but it took forever. And then finally, I go like attack. I think it's literally like the same turn. Like the judge leaves, and I DD Warrior Lady attack like in the same like a Mystic Swordsman kill his face down. DD Warrior Lady attack direct. He goes flip Gravity Bind. I go chain MST, and he's like, okay, well it's still. Attack still stops. I was like, why would it still stop? And he's like, well, because it's a continue, like, I still use the trap, you know? Like, you attacked, I use the trap. And I was like, yeah, but it's continuous, and I use the MST, I chain the MST, like, it doesn't resolve. And he's like, I still used it. And so then we have this whole other bank, we have to wait, like, another whole judge call to deal with that. And he was like, well, you ended up being right about the first one. So, like, do you have a ruling for this? Like, because I'll believe you if you show me. And in the first interaction about the giant rat and the swordsman thing, I had already like sent him a bunch of shit, bunch of forums or whatever that explained battle attacks for effects and whatever. And he's like, I'm not clicking any links. And I'm like, okay, so now you're down to click a link. I think at some point he's like, I'm not clicking any links. And so then I literally, this is maybe going to out me as a bad person, but I was so frustrated by this whole experience that I went on like, I don't know, like Wikipedia or whatever, and I like copy and pasted something, and I just like changed the wording of it to be like, if you happen to attack with a monster and the opponent uses Gravity Bind, the MST will let the attack still go through. And I posted that, and I thought I was so like clever or whatever. And he was like, "You just wrote that," and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "I know what you did. You just wrote that." And I was like, "No, I didn't." And then we got this whole other argument about that. And he's like, "So you're trying to cheat me?" And I was like, "I'm not, but I am." But like, and then literally by game 3, the whole same scenario repeats itself where he goes attack with Giant Rat. I Sakaretsu it, and he's like, he goes to search again, and I'm like, "No, we already went through this." And I end up losing this match to like Wave Motion Cannon and Solemn Judgment. So it was really just a bad experience for me. Anyway, that's my story. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare match.
What? Okay, wait 1 second, because I have to make an announcement, and I want to see what's happening here. So I don't have an answer. Oh, the enforce, then smash. Okay, so quick announcement. So thank you so much, Frozen Soul. You are fucking goated for literally donating. I believe it's $100 to the channel. So what I'm going to do, to be fully transparent with everybody, is I am going to hold the first ever Frozen Soul Cup, where we will be giving that whole $100 out as a prize. So everyone who is in our Discord server already or whatever, you can enter. It'll be a free entry. You don't have to pay $5 or anything. And the $100 prize will be completely everything that Frozen Soul donated tonight. He put $100 into it, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how Super Chats works. I have to go and see how to even extract that. I'm sure YouTube probably takes their cut because, you know, YouTube. But we're going to put $100 in there. Everybody can enter free of charge. And it'll be the Frozen Soul Cup. So that is my intention with the $100 that you donated tonight. Just want to let everybody know that. But yeah, all right. So I guess Dominique is moving on to Losers Finals now.
Yep.
So we are one step closer to getting a finals. Which
so we have Christy is Sworn, Dragon Turbo, and Norlaris. Nice format.
Yes, I mean is that not where Edison is going? That is literally where Edison is going.
I would like to believe it isn't.
I would like to too,
you
but
have a tournament that
yeah.
The problem is that it is. So
not you just saying it so matter of fact.
I mean, Vayu though. Vayu Turbo though.
Vayu Turbo is great. It is phenomenal for a dueling deck. It's great. I just think that the people are tired of dueling. It seems like.
Yeah.
People just want to win.
Okay, so
frogs people also play. Also, wait, hold on. Stop the count. Listen to this. Another little mini story, if you will. I play again. No, but this one's actually short. I built my stupid Glad deck and I played it at the tournament the other day, as I described. Game 3 against Frogs. I'm going first. I open, and this is already a good hand, so you're gonna make fun of me. But it was Cat, Tiger, Compulse, Book, Fossil Dyna.
Okay.
I was like, fantastic. Yeah. I was like, this seems like it's going great. And so I'm going first against Frogs. What's the play? And I can guarantee you what I did is not whatever. You're going to name like 3 things, and it is not what I did.
So what was the hand again?
Cat,
Double
Tiger, Compulse,
Tiger,
Fossil
Book,
Dyna. Yeah.
Dyna.
Someone Fossil
Hero
Dyna.
Frog. Hero Frog. If that matters.
So wait, you're asking what did you do? Like, what's the? What
did I do? What did I do? Yeah.
Who went first? Like, what's the?
I went first. I went first. It's Hero Frog, and that's the hand.
Then, so your opponent has not made a play yet.
No, because I went first. I'm going first.
Okay. And you know they're on Hero Frog somehow. Okay.
It's game 3. Okay.
All right. More there we go. There's some more. So there's like side deck. Yeah. Okay. That explains a lot because I was very confused, but I was like, well, you don't play Lacroix, so maybe you're playing like.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could go like summon Fossil Dyna, set Compulse, and Book, but like, why are you doing that against Hero Frogs? Cat and Glad Beast is like Sam Knight plus Tiger into a guy. Oh,
I play Airbellum also. I play Airbellum.
Okay, but you could just be ignorant and summon Secutor turn 1 and be like, you.
I don't play Secutor.
Okay, all right.
That's also maybe.
So now I'm out of. Those are my plays because I was gonna say like something ignorant like Secutor and just be like, you can't.
I would have just summoned. I would have summoned Dyna and Second Pulse.
Guys, the line that I played, set Cat, set Compulse.
What? Oh. What?
Because look here.
I guess if like if their opponent doesn't know fuck about shit, yeah, like they don't know fuck about shit.
You want
He's
them to
gonna think
soul
it's
exchange
the
your cat?
Hoplomist, or I play hamster. Yeah, but I'm set compulse, bro. But
Frozen Soul,
Yeah,
I'm going to literally shake you, okay?
oh my god, this guy.
This guy is
crazy.
insane. $120 now. Donate. No need to shout out. This is to cover any super chat cuts YouTube takes. Listen, I'm not even sure if YouTube actually. I was just saying, like, I feel like they probably do, though, because that's what you.
I feel like they definitely do. so.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely do.
Yeah,
but thank you for covering even the fucking fees associated with super
He's gonna
chats.
He's gonna cover your grandkids' college tuition.
Tuition. They should. I
But-
wish they would like leave all the donations up there at the top. YouTube, they should like really. Anyway,
Because I want to flip the cat and then make my guys and then summon a Dyna turn 2. That's
broken.
what I
Yes,
want.
that
to
is
do.
a very broken thing.
That's what I would like to do. And he ended up using Soul Exchange. I compulsed the cat back, and then he just like did some stupid shit. I just summoned the Dyna, and then he like brain controlled the Dyna, and I compulsed that again, and then I just won from there.
Yeah.
But
Set
anyway.
cat, set compulse. I mean, you could have. I guess you couldn't have, because I was gonna say you could also have set the tiger or whatever, but like you didn't want to use the tiger is the thing.
Yeah.
You wanted to use the cat.
It just had to be set cat, you know.
And I
Just-
mean, from
you
your
gotta see.
opponent's perspective, it's just a T set, so they don't know. Like,
He also knows I'm playing hamster. I'm pretty sure.
yeah,
I was playing hamster.
you might. Were you playing? Was it called Hippo? Or were you playing Hippo at all?
Yeah, I was playing. What I played the other day. I was playing 2 Hoplomist and 3 hamster. What's going on?
Why does extra virgin olive oil just have so many fucking cards?
He's double rejuve and card D, I guess, and
yeah,
a reckless. I think.
yeah. This is just
Or maybe
like.
reckless in the unphase actually.
Now, granted, none of this matters if Christia comes out because she could actually just solo.
I mean, this also colossal just.
Or there are no warriors, right? Because this deck doesn't play any, and then
Yeah.
he happens to not have like a Jane or Aaron in here.
You know what I did? I did always like when I think Pro Storm and what's the name? Hydro Pump were testing the. Did he not have a Blue Eyes search? I mean, if he has a Blue Eyes search, he just takes the class.
This is so broken.
Yeah.
I'm tired of Dragon Turbo. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, never mind. He takes it. He can take it. I guess. I mean,
Yeah, you can take it. He literally searched a way to take it. It's so ignorant.
no, I'm saying he can dust shoot. He can take the Blue Eyes.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see the dust shoot that got flipped like that.
But
How many blue eyes is that? So there's one blue eyes right there, one in hand, and one. So that blue eyes is actually the one that's left.
yeah, I mean, he can still probably find a way to get to.
There's a stone right there.
Does he still have a stone left?
I don't know what stone this is
he-
though, because like this just says stone. So is this like white stone or magical stone?
I mean, he can future fusion to send another stone and search that same blue eyes back.
What if he doesn't have enough targets for future fusion?
I would be very surprised.
All right, well, never mind. He just flat out drew it again.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
and that is the first game. See, this is not going to be that long.
That's true. But yeah, they used to play like either like I think Dragonus the Wicked Knight. I think that card as an instant fusion target, but also if it went to the grave, it was a warrior. So their colossals would always be at least 29.
That's
I
pretty.
thought that was a very
Yeah.
smart interaction.
Yeah. I want to read some of this chat. So, he said, "This is Nino said this is a good moment to." Okay, Frozen Soul.
Oh my God.
bro, you are okay. Let me read
He's
this. I just
flexing
want to. Yes, he's flexing hard tonight. I want to read Nino's comment. That's all I came here to do. This is a good moment to ask why the hell Argus is a Beast Warrior. And honestly,
Good
even
question.
when I was a kid, I used to wonder like, what the fuck about this card makes him a Beast Warrior? Like, did they just? I think that what it was, they just don't want it to be a warrior.
Right.
Because like it can't be searchable back then with Rhoda. That Arcus being searchable with Rhoda is kind of outrageous. Like if you really think about it, so they just said flat out, we're not doing that. Even though Charge of the Light Brigade literally exists, but they
You
were
can
like,
search it with Broad Bolt.
you can. In 2016 and later, you can search it with Brawl Bull, yes. For what that's
I had a
worth.
deck with that.
And Tenki, you can search it with Tenki.
And Tenki. Yep.
Yes, don't forget Tenki. Tenki came out, you know. Tenki's like one of the craziest cards of all time. Like actually, not memeing. All
That's
right.
kind of nice. Thank you for Arcus.
Yeah, that's actually, I mean, it's not terrible, but the fact is that by 2014, Lightsworn was terrible, so. Okay, Frozen Soul said, you see Nino, when Argus hits Grave, your Lightsworns can't be targeted, so he's too beastly to be a normal warrior. I mean, honestly, You're not wrong. Yeah.
We have to agree with him. He's donated. We're just like, yeah, absolutely, Frozen Soul, like for sure, right on, brother.
The fact that this
no,
happened and is like documented somewhere on the internet, like there's a video of a guy telling me that I cannot target Lightsworns because Arcus it exists in the graveyard and I can no longer target Lightsworns, and he was dead fucking serious.
What about a sneak peek from our video that may or may not get uploaded? The
Which one?
The Stardust Assault Mode video.
Oh, that I haven't even edited that yet, and I was thinking about just uploading it as is, like with all the frustrations in there, because it's awful. It's like a cursed video.
It's a very cursed video.
We tried to play Frog Slicer's Stardust Assault Mode deck that he claims he summoned Stardust Assault Mode 9 times straight. When I tell you that me and Stango couldn't summon that shit a single time in like 15 games, like it was awful. It was fucking.
Listen,
I don't know if Dueling Book was fucking on us or if like.
Listen, there's two things I'll say. First off, disclaimer: I'm obviously joking what I'm about to say. But second off, Frog Slicer lied to y'all. He did not open that shit up 9 times in a row.
Yeah,
he's a fucking liar.
Fake.
He is money laundering Stardust Assault Mode or some kind of card because he is a liar. That shit does not happen like that. And also, a highlight from that video is literally I go first. I open turn 1, most unplayable hand ever against this one guy who's playing like this. His profile picture is like this mechanical frog, like this sage toad thing. I just scoop instantly after I play Magical Mallet, and he says on the sideboarding screen, he's like, playing FTK, and I don't say anything, and it's like he's sitting on the sideboarding screen not doing anything, and he says, are you playing an FTK? I still don't say anything. I tell Frazier, I'm like, I'm not giving him anything. I'm not saying anything. I hit done siding, and then it's like 3 minutes later, he's like, no response, huh?
He started getting angry as hell.
That's good. No response had good.
And then he says, stupid fuck, and then
He like starts cursing you out.
I mean, but it like
is that in the video, Stango?
Like,
That's from the Stardust Assault Mode one.
Yeah.
All right, I think what I'm gonna do, guys, not even kidding, I'm genuinely just going to upload the video raw. Like I'm not editing it at all. I'm just gonna give you guys, because it's like over an hour of footage, and it's just all unhinged because we're trying to get like a decent game for YouTube. Like again, we win the die roll and we open up Stardust Assault Mode. We're like, oh cool, Frog's like shit deck, nice. When I tell you that we were sitting there for like 45 minutes and could not get a game off of anyone that we played. Like we were getting bopped left and right. It was so embarrassing.
We did the same thing for Exodia, but Exodia, something about it wasn't nearly as unpleasant. But something about
it was so unpleasant.
I'll just remember forever the one hand. It was like I couldn't search any more field spells. I literally had all the searchers in my hand turn 1. And I was like, Frazier, I can't search anymore. I have 2 of the dinosaurs that searches the field spell, and I have 2 terraformings in my hands.
Yeah, that shit, honestly, I just still can't believe how bad it was.
Oh, so this guy just cooked mega quick.
Yeah, so you're in the finals against the deck that you already played against, which is
yeah, but it could be me.
Oh, I mean, you know it could go any way. All right, well,
Next
grand
thing
finals.
You know, Frog Slicer's going to say Crystal Seer is good.
See you, James.
Let's have a good game.
Yeah, I'm going to be unbiased in this, so I'm going to put grand finals real quick.
Yeah, next thing you know, Frog Slicer's going to say Crystal Seer is good. Damn right. Frog Slicer's trying to mislead these people in this world.
Grand finals. So it's Dragon, Turbo versus Norlaris, technically. Okay. So number 5, 109 prizes, grand final.
So there was and I think this video never got uploaded. There was a zombie video that we did from Asking the People one time, and it was the most miserable night ever. We couldn't get any games. People wouldn't stay for sets. People kept avoiding. It was actually the first time, and this is when we actually discussed about getting alts on Dueling Book.
Yes.
People were actually avoiding us. Like they would say, like, "Oh, I'm not getting cooked on YouTube," and they leave the duel.
Yeah, people were literally just absolutely like, all right, well, somebody said, is Frazier there? Because you were playing on your account, and the guy was like, he's like, tell me the truth, is Frazier there? Because if he is, I'm not playing. And we just straight lied to that guy and then cooked him anyway, and then uploaded it to YouTube, and I felt like such a savage.
Yeah, it was one of the worst nights ever. It just was like, just did not work out well. And then that session happened, the assault mode session, and me and Fraser both unanimously said is like this was easily the worst Mastodon Pupil session we've ever had.
Yes. Yeah, that night left us really just not feeling it at all.
Yep.
I was not feeling it. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that assault mode shit up just as is. Like, I'm gonna do the little intro because we did make like a little cool intro thing that was kind of funny, but then the video is just gonna be raw, like whatever happened in the video. It's an hour and 9 minutes long, so it is very bad though. I warn you, like if you're entertained by watching miserable porn, then like this is what it is. It's like misery porn.
Yes.
It's an hour straight of misery porn. Like everything about it is just bad.
Yes, it's not good.
All right, so let's see. Turn 1, it looks like he didn't pop off too crazy because he didn't see a super rejuvenation. So yeah, I don't see a super rejuven here. So he did some discarding, but no rejuve. They're both playing trade-in, which tells you how toxic the format is getting, where trade-in is in like every deck because this card is toxic. Let me read some of this chat. So Micah said, next thing you know, Frog Slice is going to say Crystal Seer is good. Do it raw, drop it on Monday, and make it a series called Monday Night Raw. I kind of like that idea, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm already picturing how amazing the assault mode video. Frog versus Dragon in finals. No, it's Frog versus, there's Nerlaris versus Dragons actually. Dom said that was awful to play. Yeah, playing against Dragon Turbo never is fun, to be honest. I lost to Virgin round 1. It was epic and unfortunate. What? I lost to Virgin round 1. Okay. Stone Cold draws every game. Like, look at this. King Vegeta said, I remember the one where the guy asked if Fraser was there because Fraser said, just tell him I'm not. Oh yeah, that was the one where I just was like, just say I'm not here. Like, anti-spell. Yeah, in Rage Peacock, you were supposed to save the night. You were supposed to make it to grand finals and play against Dragon Turbo and show everybody the power of anti-spell fragrance. Do it raw, drop it on Monday, and make it a series called Monday Night Raw. I think I'm actually gonna. I will actually drop that video on Monday. And it will be called Monday. It'll be called something with Monday Night Raw in it. Like the thumbnail will have Monday Night Raw in there. It's so bad though. Like when I tell y'all, this might be the last time y'all ask for a raw unedited videos. Because typically I edit every single video that goes on YouTube.
Yeah, it's really that bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's really that bad where it doesn't deserve any of the TLC.
So Billy said Dragon Turbo's name is Extra Virgin Olive. Yeah, I completely, my mind, it's like 2:30 a.m. and I did not put that together. That when you say you lost a virgin, I didn't know what you meant by that. You were like, I lost a virgin round 1. I was like, how did you know that this guy was a virgin? But it literally says Extra Virgin. So James says, thanks for hosting, Frey. Thanks for putting up with Fairy/Hero Beat matchup. Yeah, I mean, those are the matchups that I genuinely like to watch. No, like, no joke, but the problem is that tonight, because James is playing such a cool deck, it just made me, my mind couldn't handle watching a regular duel once I saw Summon Dark Creator, bring back Sangan, Summon Phantom of Chaos, you know, all that.
We were in the Zoom mood.
Yes.
Tonight's not a dueling night.
It's not.
It's the Zoom night.
But luckily we're at the end, so unless there's a bracket reset, this could be the last set of the night. I can't draw Greffer to save my life, so I couldn't save us. And when I drew Greffer, Dom heralded it. Yeah, that's rough. That is very rough. I cannot wait for this first Frozen Soul Cup. Like, I'm excited.
Oh, Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm took out a lot of things.
Fraser is biased towards POC. Damn right.
Where's that at? Let's see that.
It's the most recent message. One of them at least.
Who said that? I don't even see that on there.
Dominic Roberts. You need to have live chat selected.
So
on the top of your chat.
Yeah, no, it's live because it says at 2:37 a.m. Frozen Soul just commented twice, right? Like that's the newest comment. Damn. Yeah, I genuinely do not see. Maybe I'm just like missing it.
So from Frozen Soul's last comment, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 spots up. Dominic Roberts. Oh,
yeah,
wait, no.
all that
5 up in Rage Peacock.
Okay.
What
No,
are you looking at? Are you looking at a chat in OBS or are you looking at a chat?
I'm looking
like,
at the
on actual
fucking YouTube chat popped out. Like I can see every single message. I do not see anything saying that I was biased towards James. Like I genuinely, the way the chat reads is King Vegeta says put a picture of Vince saying it was me, Austin, it was me all along. Then Billy says LOL. Then Dom says wait, I lost the Dragon Turbo twice. Then Renji93 says thanks for hosting the tournament. Cheers from Italy. 8:36 a.m. King Vegeta then says this was a fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Or fun modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. Frozen Soul says, damn, somehow I didn't even think to give you the money on Patreon. Rip. Then King Vegeta says you should have made the Frozen Soul Cup have Quentin Cup rules, and so I still don't see this comment. So that shit is just not there for me, like flat out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I sent you the screenshot of it.
Yeah, it is. I believe you because why would you just make that up? It is literally not there though. Like that comment, Frazier is biased towards POC. That shit is just not on my screen.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went because that is really strange that it's like just not there.
Went into the void.
Yeah, it's just not showing. I see everything else. I just read like literally 10 messages straight. Do we have a date for the Frozen Soul Cup? Not yet. I'm not sure what day I'm going to do it. I might do it Sunday night, but what I'll try to do just so that more people can play in it, like from the Discord, is I'll announce it ahead of time. That way, like you guys have ample time to like set aside whatever time you need, so that hopefully everyone who wants to play in it can play in it. King Vegeta said, I don't see the Frazier's bias comment either. Yeah, I don't see it either. Yeah, I don't know why Stano sees that.
It's crazy. I'm the only one that sees
Yeah,
it.
you sounded fucking ridiculous saying it because I'm like, what are you talking about? Like it's just not there. And multiple people are supporting that it's not there, which is I don't know what's going on.
Doing what glitches are infecting YouTube.
Yeah.
Because do be having the wildest glitches of all time.
So
remember what? Oh, that was another thing as well in the in the Stardust Assault Mode video. The graveyard just started flickering.
Yeah, that was wild. Orangeness. I actually ran a weekday tournament. I feel like kind of recently, but yeah, I don't think we did one this week. But it really depends. Like we just it depends on if enough people want to play. Like we get at least 8 people, then I'll run it during the weekday. Typically Thursday and Friday are when like technically today's tournament started on Friday. Okay, so what's actually happening in this game? Because I thought it was going to be over after the heavy storm, but it looks like there's still some dueling happening, and James does have the biggest monster, and he has a full fucking hand. Oh, that morphing jar was nice. James he has such main character energy. Like, I thought this game was super over. There was a point where he had like 2 cards as opponents. I don't even know how many, but it was a lot. And now look at him. Like he's coming back in this game, which is crazy. I mean, Orangeness, I was being half serious anyway, though, when I say that, like, because this tournament started on Friday, but look at it, like, we're at 3 a.m. and it's Saturday. So when you say weekday tournament, you mean like, you know, a Wednesday night or a Thursday night, something like that. I tried to do one Thursday. I checked in the Discord for people, but like nobody, I won't say nobody, but like there wasn't enough interest Thursday night this week to run the local. So
is that 2 of them?
How is that 2 of them? Okay, Frozen Soul just subscribed to Patreon, so let me send you a Discord invite real quick. Get you in the Discord. Thank you so much for subbing, by the way. Okay, let's see. Frozen Go Dojo. So Frozen Soul, I just sent you a link to the Discord server. Now that you are on our Patreon. Okay, so let me read some more chat. Orangeness says, I could probably skip a D&D session someday to show up on a Thursday. Thursday will be fire. Since tonight's tournament was technically a 2-day tournament, does that mean it was basically Battle City? Actually, Ghost Rider read the jar perfectly. That's why he's up on cards. Ghost Rider's not in this tournament.
We just call everyone that
everyone that plays Dragon Turbo is just Ghost Rider now. That's funny.
Yeah, Ghost Rider Jr.
Okay, so. Whew. Is this a second Dark Calling that's being activated?
Well, yeah, because the second one that he tried to activate, he actually he actually did 2 fiends by accident.
Ah. Oh, you're right. My bad, man. Tired. Yeah, I mean it is 3 a.m. I'm going to excuse slight procedural errors like that. Luckily, he can still resolve the card though with a morphing jar of all things, which is so random. And the thing is still huge, still bigger than Blue Eyes. Also, is this game? Okay, I was about to say.
It is game because he's going to switch it into attack. Oh no, he drew a card. Yeah, he drew a card because the card trooper. So now.
But this is still only 36. It's 3600, so it's still. Oh, so he attacked with the 3800 one first.
Yeah, he slightly misplayed. It should have been 31 attack.
Oh shit!
Almighty suck. It's like the almighty push, but the inverse. So what happens here? He gains. What does he gain? He gains half of the attack, right? But Trike has no attack, so.
Yeah, I think he doesn't gain anything right here.
Yeah, because Trag's effect for attack is continuous, and it doesn't have an effect when it's an equipped.
I think the tournament started at King Vegeta at 11, I believe. Because I remember at like 10:59, there were like a few people still entering. So maybe like a little after 11, but I don't think it started at 11:30.
Yeah, it was like around 11 or so. Who's counting anyway? You know?
Yeah.
Where's the lightning vortex at?
And Rage Peacock says, "Are my comments not showing?" So I can see every comment but that one. I think Enraged I see. I don't know if maybe YouTube like timed you out or something for that one comment, but it's just that one that I don't think was visible, which I'm still not sure what was going on with that. This man has 5 cards left in his deck. Yeah, that's actually insane.
Plasma actually would be broken in the Arceus Cup. Permanent one-sided skill drain.
Yes, that will probably be one of the absolute best cards because you're just you're search balls off Stratos, you trade it in, and then for the rest of the game your opponent's just sitting there like, well, I'm just skill drained now.
You gotta fight back. You gotta fight fire with fire.
Yeah, that one seems particularly toxic.
You gotta put Vanity's ruler in your graveyard.
James said, Frey or anyone, are you playing in the HRC tomorrow? So I personally will not be playing in the tournament today for the online Edison thing because I have a birthday thing for a friend that I'm going to New York today, actually. And we're just like celebrating my friend Jalen's birthday today. So that was like planned way before the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Oh, Jalen. Tell him I said happy birthday. It's been a while since I've seen him.
Will do.
Is he still playing Lightsworn?
He plays, I think the last he was playing Frogs and Hero Beat. Because I told him Hero Beat, since he's still like in that beginner stage, I think Hero Beat is like an excellent deck for him to really like, if he learns to master Hero Beat, it will teach him fundamentals.
Right.
And that's
4 Star card has been dropped. Oh, we're going pippity pop it all.
Yes. And attack for oh no, I was gonna say attack for game, but that was main phase.
It was Plague Crashing.
Yo, James is fighting.
James is fighting.
He fought the good fight. He really did. He fought the good fight. Okay, I think that his opponent said, "I'm done with you."
You couldn't accept failure. And where did it bring you? That's me. That's literally just the story of playing against Dragon Tarot. You couldn't accept your failure.
Yeah. Micah says, "How does Quentin work?" I was playing when you guys were talking. So James was saying like he was thinking of doing a tournament, the Quentin Cup, where it's just a bunch of essentially,
rogue
for
decks.
lack of a better word, shitty decks. Yes, like rogue decks, shitty decks that are not. Your deck list can't be anything that's already been defined in a format, kind of. So you can't submit Value Turbo or Black Wings or Frogs or like anything like that. Morphotronics are fine.
Yeah, pretty much. You have
like
to
a
play
Crystal Beast
something-
deck or whatever. Like something like all the decks have to be kind of bad.
You have to play Morphtronic power level decks.
My whole thing with that though is that can't work, in my opinion, unless you just make a ban list. Like you can't be like, oh, I'm only allowing certain decks, because then it's just so skewed towards whatever your opinion of what a good deck is or what a deck, a rogue deck is.
Well, hey, it's a tyrannical tournament that's being hosted.
Yeah.
I kind of like that energy for it.
But I would just feel bad for somebody like making a deck. Like they actually take time to make a deck and they submit it and you're like, no.
Well, I feel like if you're taking time to make a deck, then like I feel like it's pretty blatant if you're making a deck that's a little too powerful for Quentin.
But like, how do we feel about Caius? Like, you know what I mean? Like, am I allowed to put Caius in my Morphtronic deck?
Quentin. No.
Yeah, so just
no.
Make a ban list at that point.
Nah, I like this energy because I think James should also do a stream where he doesn't show the name of the people who submitted it, so you can't like track their deck.
Mm.
But he's like kind of roasting or just like generally saying stuff. He's like, "Yo, you're playing Rhoda in your Quentin deck? I don't know." No
Yeah, Azado TCG. I agree. Like it's too vague. Like this shit sounds so dumb because how are you just gonna be like, oh, like this deck, no, but like this deck, yes. Like no one's going for that. Like after I submit my deck one time and you reject it, I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like it's not even that serious. I'm just not playing.
It's true, but I also would contest that I don't even think he's serious to begin with.
Yeah, probably not. But like people clearly are interested though, and that's the thing. Like from every joke idea can come something that's like real. I think that to make it real, all you have to do is just make a ban list and be like, because this is not the first time we've heard of an Edison format tournament, but like no S tier, A tier decks. Essentially, is what's being said. But I think the proper way to do that, because even saying no S tier and A tier decks is like, well, S tier, A tier based on whose opinion? Like, is it your S tier, A tier video? Because like, sure, that's a criteria. Then it requires everybody to be like, oh, I have to go watch this video to see what's in S tier and A tier. An easier thing to do would just be saying, here's a ban list. Stratos is banned. Sirocco and Value are banned. Like Black Whirlwind is banned. Honest is banned. And then you could just go down a list of all the cards you want banned. And this will make everything that you don't want playable, like all the shit that's good, basically, you could just make them all unplayable. And you don't even have to ban like everything. You just touch enough, right? Like if you ban Stratos and ban Miracle Fusion, you kill so many decks right there, right? Like that just takes out like 60% of decks in Edison format just die immediately.
Yep.
You're like Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is banned, like flat out. So that kills another like 3 decks right there. You can just do like these sweeping bans that just they take out so many of the decks for you. And like Bestiari is banned, like flat out. Bestiari is just not, like, so you cannot play Glabbies right there. Like you can try, but I'm banning Bestiari, I'm banning Tiger, I'm banning Marmillo. So like now your fucking deck is just like unplayable. So you have to innovate at that point. Like you have to find out how to do something other than just try to take like the cheesiest deck you can think of that didn't get touched, because that's what people will try to do at first, is like, what didn't he touch? Let me just make that. Like, I think it's possible. I might actually do it. Like I might just create, because I heard Carpath didn't make a ban list where he did like a lot of stuff, but his was, I think, adding stuff to the format instead of taking things away.
Well, he did two things. He did a format where he added cards, and I don't know if it's still going on or if it already finished. Unchained was adding stuff, and then Clipped Wings was removing stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that genuinely sounds pretty fun. I think I might like live make a ban list for Edison. Like I might do a stream where like I create a ban list in front of everybody, and then we have a tournament with that ban list. Probably not the same day, because it'll be kind of hard to like
make a deck.
Yeah, make a deck in that at that exact moment. But I'll make it. It'll be a video, and then I'll let everyone know ahead of time, like this is going to be the ban list for the tournament. So.
Oh, that's a good little play on word, Nino. Edited son.
What happened?
Doesn't really roll off the tongue well, but it's.
Oh, edited son.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. What do you think about Plasma and Hero Frogs? I think that if you play a copy of Scapegoat, which Scapegoat already goes in Frogs if you want it to, Plasma's totally fine. And I think that Plasma has some real merits right now. Like where the meta is right now, I think Plasma, because the mirror match, like that card cooks the mirror match.
Yeah,
like, you
there's
need
not a single monarch they can. You need Soul Exchange. And
you need
Econ.
you need Raigeki Break. Like you have to out it with like Spell or Trap card, which is like sometimes you just might not have one. There's clearly a lot more card draw than I thought in Edison. Yeah, Edison has a lot going on. Is there a website, Stango? Do you know of one where I could like make a ban list on it? I'm trying to think of like the easiest way to create a ban list. So it's going to be Edison, like everything that's already banned and touched in Edison is going to be what it is. But then I want to add to it, and I'm just trying to think of a way to do that because I really want to do this now. Like I'm actually super. Now, granted, this is a 3:00 a.m. idea, so I could just be tired as fuck.
You're gonna do it from this site right here.
Oh, you found something for me?
Yeah.
Okay, you sent me a direct message. YGO ban list builder. Okay, let me copy this link and put it into
The first thing you have to do is that.
Oh, whoops. I am so sorry. Where'd that duel go? Okay.
The first thing you would have to do is just grab the ban list.
Right, grab the Edison ban list.
Yeah.
I mean, what I could do is just be like, everything that's on the Edison ban list is also on this ban list, plus all of these cards.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because, like, I don't know, I'm not trying to build the Edison ban list from scratch on this thing. If I have to do that, I'm not doing that. I'm hoping that you can just import it. Oh wait, they have every format. That looks like, right?
Oh, I didn't even check that.
Yeah,
But-
2010.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, there's Edison TCG Advance. Yeah, so
Oh shit, there's one
So-
blatantly said that says, oh yeah, Edison TCG Advanced. And then like, I can,
you can add things to this, and that's your ban list.
so hold on, let me see if I'm doing this right. Okay, yeah, so I just added something to it. And then I can reset it so that, okay, so that just takes everything away. Yeah,
Yep,
so
and
this
then
this
you
website is literally perfect for what I want to do.
Yep, and then you just export it as an image file, and then we'll put everything in one image.
So if I want to do like Stratos, okay, so Stratos, put him on the ban list.
Well, Stratos is already in limited, so you can just drag his image and put it into forbidden.
Oh wow, and that's what I did. Okay, so that's amazing. Extra virgin olive oil wins the match. Okay, so now we are going into the bracket reset. James, if you are listening, can you please report your loss? So that the first loss is like there. Let me tell him to report loss real quick. Okay, luck. So this will update the bracket and challenge and all that. Okay, here we go. So now we're in true grand finals.
Thug finals.
True grand finals. Future Fusion, that's a start. That's quite the start. Oh jeez. Yeah, I like this. I like this website where you can just like build a ban list. That is so fucking cool. I love that. This is the best time. I always say this is like the best time to be alive. Like what other time are you going to get where you can, like, so much technology is just already made for you? Like, I thought that, oh, maybe there's a website where, like, I can just take a ban list and add to it or update it or whatever, and that just simply exists. And it's, like, really refined, too. Like, the website's very nice and very intuitive. I do not take that for granted. Yeah, I think that Ryko and Hamster are gone. Like, they're just straight up banned. Like, you cannot play with it.
Ryko and Hamster are gone.
Yeah.
You know, it's a sneaky one that needs to get banned.
What's that?
A Pointer of the Red Lotus.
What? Is that the card where, like, you look at your opponent's hand?
Yeah, you look at their opponent's hand and you banish it to the
end phase.
Yeah, it's like Dust Shoot Mini.
Is that in Edison?
It is, actually.
No one plays it, yeah, because you don't OTK in Edison, really.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you lower the power level of the format, then, like, you probably don't need to do it, but it's a consideration.
Hey, Fraser, you don't like another format, for example, Tango? No, I'm not really a big fan of any other format right now. Is Brio getting banned? I was thinking about extra deck cards. I don't think I'll ban any of the extra deck cards. I think the extra deck stuff can stay there because it's going to be so, like, tricky anyway. I feel like for you to get real meaningful synchros off that, like, I'm not really mad if, like, you synchro or whatever. Like, it's not.
So if you mean it's tricky if you get meaningful synchros, then you're saying you're getting rid of Plague and Diva?
Diva's definitely not being playable. Plague Spreader might be playable, but Diva's definitely not. Like, 100% no Diva. This fucking card is just Tour God in disguise. Okay. James said, I like to live in the 60s, but without racism. Yeah, well, unfortunately, those two things go together so well. Orange just said, I like to live in the 2023s without racism. Amen. Amen to that. What do you think of the Gemini deck? I think Gemini's fine. Does shoot the only big offender, in my opinion. Brain Control, Does shoot, Nerlaris, Red Eyes, Whirlwind.
This guy said he's not banning Bryonic.
Who?
You. I'm gonna have to see it. I'm gonna have to see what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, I think when you take away a lot of the overpower cards in the format, Bryonic is not as, like, it's not as ridiculous as it is in this current format where everything is just fucking unhinged. Like, the problem with Bryonic right now is that most decks are just making it for nothing. And then on top of them making it for nothing, they're doing shit like, I'm also going to Future Fusion you now.
So I don't know how to say your name, but I'll just call you SP1. You can easily counter Dust Shoot. It's at 3 in Goat, and it's fine. So Goat format and Edison are not anywhere close in the same realm of, like, how the formats play. Goat format's a lot slower, and one of the best decks in Goat format is literally a set every card in your hand and triple solemn, so you can't even Dust Shoot that deck. The format's a lot slower, so even Dust Shoot being at 3 doesn't really mean anything. It's like you have information on their hand, but, like, there's a lot of dueling to do in Goat format.
Yeah,
and knowledge doesn't even really matter because there's so many power cards in Goat. You just kind of, like, know, like, oh, play around Snatch Steal, play around Pot, or Duo, or Heavy, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think to answer a lot of these questions, I'm not going to answer individual questions like, is this going to be banned? Is this going to be banned? I'm not doing that. So I'm just letting y'all know right now, I'm not doing that. What I will say is that every deck in S tier and A tier from my last tier list video will not be playable. Like, you will not be able to play Frogs, you will not be able to play, like, Black Wings, or Value Turbo, or Dragon Turbo, or Christia Sworn. Like, all of the decks that you already know that are, like, broken and just, they win tournaments, they top tournaments, those decks are all going to be fucked. Like, they're going to be completely unplayable. Like, you can try to force it maybe somehow, but they're just not going to be playable. So, like, you don't have to worry about, like, is Substitute going to be like, no, Substitute will not even be in the format. Like the card is just absolutely unhinged. Like, I'm also very aware of other toxic decks that are like, they may not win tournaments or top tournaments, but they're still annoying. Like Chamber will not be playable because that's just not fun for anybody to have to deal with that. Well, Nino, that's the thing. That's not a problem. That's the whole point, is that like you want decks that are never playable in any format really to be playable. And if people discover like new cool decks that are good in such a format where so much stuff is like banned or whatever, that's fine. Like that's the point, because you'll have to be creative to find it. It's going to be very difficult to like come up with a new deck that is actually really, really strong, to the point where it's like, damn, that deck is so strong that I have to do something on the ban list to correct it because it's an oversight type of thing. Like, that's the whole point.
You're supposed to break the alternative format.
Okay, extra virgin olive oil is 1 game away from winning the whole tournament.
Dragon Turbo.
Dragon Turbo. This will be Dragon Turbo's first win, right? Because we've done... Well, Dankarm won 3 of them flat out, so that's 3 Blackwing wins.
Yeah, I don't know about the other ones.
I think
but
a Solidarity Blackwing deck won another one. I remember that. Because Adam Corey won one with Solidarity Black. So Blackwings have pretty much won, like, most of these tournaments.
It really depends on what Fraser touches, but in all seriousness, I don't think Morphtronics would win. Maybe the Quentin Cup, but not the whatever the fuck Fraser's gonna call it.
Yeah, I have no idea. First step is to create the live ban list, like stream for a couple hours and just like make the ban list. Because people will be helping in the chat, I feel like, if something is like missed.
Glaring.
Yeah, like a glaring thing, like, oh yeah, you're right, like that probably should go.
Yeah, I don't know if you're behind on the stream SP1, but yeah, I said that a little while ago. But trying to compare the amount of trap dust shoots that are in GOAT format and how it's applicable to there's counterplay, quote unquote, when it comes to Edison those are not the same things. Even if you can dust shoot more times in GOAT format than you can in Edison, to say because there's 3 in GOAT, it's fine in Edison because there's counterplay, it's like, if you get dust shooted in Edison, you realistically should win outside of you having a bricked hand with the dust shoot. Decks are just so much more powerful than GOAT. The synchro monsters, the boss monsters that you can summon, the trap cards, even. Because there's just so many more things to stop with, like Bottomless. D-Prison's a better card.
Lol says side decking will be the most interesting. Yeah, side decking is actually going to be very interesting because it's like, first of all, what are you even maining? And then what are you siding against?
Well, yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? It's that, like, you could be like, okay, I think these are going to be the strongest decks, and then you fight something that you had no clue was even going to be on the radar, right?
Right.
That's a Tragodia.
Tragodia has been coming down on this guy a lot.
This is what I said years ago. You remember. You have to rush down dragons, then they drop Dragon Gores and they kill you.
King Vegeta, I don't think this is the third time in a row Dragon Turbo has been in the finals. I know it was in the finals of the last one, but then Cairo was what in the last 3, and he was playing his Diva Hero deck versus Dank Armed. I remember that was one of the grand finals. So that was Diva Hero versus Blackwing. So Dragon Turbo has not been in the finals 3 straight times. Dragon Turbo is on some misconduct lately for real though. Yeah, I agree.
Straight up Air Force energy.
Yeah, it is definitely giving Black Air Force energy of all time. Put that Trag in attack.
Alright, this is the final game. Dragon Turbo going first, though. It's always scary.
Oh shit, this is the final game, right? Like this is a reset. This is now game 3.
Yeah, I mean,
It's everything.
They're always scary going first. They can just bowl a perfect opening.
Yeah, Frozen
That
did
will just
win
be the
Moreno
end.
Valley. It's crazy because both players right now are at the mercy of Dragon Turbo's like opening hand, basically.
Yes, that's actually a good way to put it. Tell me again. Tell me again. Power is relative. Yeah, that's kind of my point.
I actually
Frustrating.
don't. I'm wondering SP1. I don't know what the argument is or what your point is. Because I wasn't really paying attention to like you and the earlier part of the chat. I just know you and Stango have been going back and forth for a little while. But like, could you clearly state what your whole point is about Dust Shoot? Like, I'm very confused because I want to make this clear. If you're arguing for Dust Shoot in Edison format, then I'll let you know right now, this is the wrong place for that bullshit because that card is not okay. And any competent Edison player will tell you that like Dust Shoot is definitely not good for the game in Edison format. Like that is just, so just to start off there, like that is not a good card for the game. I don't know if that is your argument at all. I have no idea, but if you clarify, that'd be great. But if you're trying to die on that hill, you can go die alone on that hill because like arguing for Trap Dust Shoot in Edison format is fucking unhinged activity. Flat out. So I just want to be clear, right? Like I just want to know what is even, because you and Sting have been going back and forth and I don't even know what the original thing is about. I just know it has to do with Dust Shoot and I don't feel like the Dust Shoot discussion should be this long.
It definitely should be a quick one.
Yeah, like the card in Edison format, it just creates 9 games. It's a really gross, unfun card to play with, and again, like it's not.
Yeah, to my understanding of what it's really about is he said that you can easily counter Dust Shoot because it's at 3 and go and it's fine. And I was just like, well, the fact that it's at a higher ratio in GOAT format doesn't mean it's fine in Edison because Dust Shoot has way bigger of an impact overall because most decks in Edison, don't set 5 like Warriors, which is like one of the most popular decks. And then like you have Chaos Turbo, which you can Dust Shoot them, sure, and break up their hand, but it's a slower format where you're not going to lose instantly. But if you get Dust Shoot in Edison and they take a crucial card out of your hand, then it's just over. You're fucked. You're not going to draw a Pot of Greed or Graceful to bail you out of it.
Ooh, reckless after the dust shoot. He said, "You will not brick my hand." Okay. Set of the back row is probably another reckless.
Except against dragons. They have pot of greed as a trap.
Oh my god, another consecrated. But this is a good Stratos. Because he needs like the tempo, and his opponent can't.
Plasma.
His opponent can't draw right now.
Yeah, this consecrated is about to do negative things.
This is straight up 3,000 damage too. So this is good. This is a good position. So in phase due to reckless. So obviously everything can change with 2 cards. He now has like 7 cards in hand, but he does need to make a play, and he can't special summon.
All right, I'll just let you read what's in the chat there, Fraser. Give your take.
Okay, so this is from SP1, right? That's what I'm reading.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he says, I completely agree. I'm not asking for a dust shoot, but I'm saying there's a ton counters to it in Edison as well. It's fine at 1. Okay, you're just fucking wrong. Like, you're just absolutely wrong. I don't even know what do you mean by counters to it? Like, that's not even a thing. Like, I set dust shoot. I dust shoot your hand. I know everything you have. I'm a smart player. You're now going to lose because I'm just going to play my cards around all of your cards. Like, there's no counter play to dust shoot in Edison. That's not a thing.
The olive branch that I'll extend is that I feel like what you maybe are talking about is like, oh, I'm at 3 cards in GOAT format and I just drew Pot of Greed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a card and then play Pot of Greed, so I don't dust shoot myself.
90% of dust shoots are at the beginning of the game, and they just like absolutely ruin someone's whole game. Like, you're out the game.
Yeah, SP1 Reckless does not counter dust shoot. You just draw cards. That doesn't negate what happened with dust shoot. He still knows what his whole hand is outside of 2 unknowns, or a handful of unknowns, since he did 2.
Yeah, this is just like a terrible fucking argument. Like, it's a terrible hill to die on. Like, anyone arguing for dust shoot, don't trust them. Like, flat out. Like, if somebody's arguing for dust shoot,
they must like Crystal Seer.
Yeah, that person is just an unhinged human being. Mayberry, what's up? Showing some love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I love this.
Now people are trolling. Lightning Vortex,
yeah.
Lightning Vortex counters dust shoot. And just like that, the game got evened out real quick. They are both on death's door, but Extra Virgin Olive Oil has the upper hand, but he can't draw. So, like, if this field gets dealt with, I feel like...
And I feel like James's deck is actually pretty equipped with dealing with it. What's his graveyard right now? Or is Phantom of Chaos juicy right now?
Let's see. No Laris is in there. That's probably all you need, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the highlight of dealing with it, honestly.
Like, that right there is... Do you know what I'm thinking? Hello, depends your last card. Show me and I'll help. Frozen Soul said, dust shoot's balance, just chain MST from hand and negate. JK, please don't ban me. Dust shoot prevents games from happening, which is why it's worse than every other cards. Brain control and embryo end games, but at least there was a game. I hate that after picking your card, they keep staring at it and write everything down, but it is what it is. SP1 says, by counter, I mean mitigate the damage done, not negate. King Vegeta says, cheerful cough counters. Yeah, you guys are just trolling.
I think what you're maybe not understanding is because of the faster format, you can't really mitigate the damage done because there's an information war happening. I know your whole hand and you don't know my hand. So you don't know what cards I have in my hand that like directly counter or just outright like our
Real
advantage
quick,
against the
is
cards
this
in
the
your hand.
third fucking consecrated light? Like, holy shit.
Two of them, I think, actually. That one and one in the... Oh, no, there is three. I thought that other one at the top was a was a Whitestone.
Yeah. Now, what's crazy is that Dark Calling, the monster is Earth, right?
Dark Calling the monster is Earth. I
That
think
it-
it is. Yeah, Dark Gaia.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
just
I
like
think it is.
attack consecrated for game. If I don't think he has it because he probably would have whirlwind slammed it by now. Because like Nerlaris and this rock are enough to make a 4,000 attack power guy. If I know how Dark Calling works, which I'm not going to pretend like I do, but
I love how your argument is that look, he got Dust Shoot and he's winning. It's like the Webster definition of confirmation bias, where like Dust Shoot is a problem every other game.
yeah. Honestly, I don't want to talk about this anymore, so I'm just going to like put a dead to the whole dumbass Dust Shoot conversation because it's actually pretty dumb. So if you could, Stango, just disregard any more of that because I genuinely do not care anymore. I'm tired of hearing about it. It's fucking stupid. And this game is almost over. Okay, we are at 700 life, and he's specialing Gruffer in main phase 2 since he couldn't do it in main phase 1. He's pitching.
Black Rose, because that's a 5.
That is a play.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's.
Or he's passing, though.
Oh, does he have a live draw on top?
That's so
Is that what's
interesting.
happening?
Because he
I
could.
think he just has a live draw on top. It's weird.
He's blatantly choosing that he does not want to Black Rose. Because Black Rose is not here. The levels are right here. So James has a plan. Now, I don't want to give the juice away. So I want to just see how this plays out. But I'm very curious of where this is going. Because this is such a dangerous position to be in. Like, he could lose the game right here.
Ooh.
So Whitestone beats Plague.
That looks like GG to me.
Yeah, that does look like game to me.
Yeah, because at least 4,000 is definitely getting through. So yeah, that's gonna be.
I'm
Game.
very confused on why he did not Black Rose. Like, that is so shocking to me. I wonder what he stacked. Okay, well, congratulations to extra virgin olive oil for winning. I'm currently not watching JJK. I'm waiting until it gets a little closer to, like, I don't know, mid-season or something. But I watched the 5 episodes of Hidden Inventory from weeks ago. I haven't started the Shibuya Internet arc at all yet, so I have no idea what goes on in that arc. I was thinking about Tribute for Blue Eyes to get more draws. He says he would have lost. Yeah, that's why I didn't. LOL. You drew insane. A consecrated dies to calling. Yeah, today's my day. Okay, well. That's the end of that. I'm going to look at the replay to see what was stacked. Because I'm just so curious what happened there, game 3.
I feel like the most obvious one would be, what's it called? Phantom of Chaos, but that's still not a reason not to Black Rose, I feel like.
Okay, so it's the last game. Okay. So this should be it, right? This should be the last game.
The absolute last, yeah.
Triple Consecrated Light.
Ooh, James had the Eradicator. He was trying to eradicate the shit out of his deck.
Okay, so he has double Consecrated right here. Puts back the Snipe Hunter since that beats over Dinah. Forces him to do the same play he did for turn 1. So this is literally the same play. Consecrated with Reckless. Drops him really low. He Recklesses, draws Vortex and Whitestone.
Wow.
Instant, summon, bring back Blue Eyes, crack. So this is now, we're even. We're both down real bad. I don't know what the life points are doing up here.
The life points are all kinds of fucked up.
So was this guy. So he attacks here. Main phase 2. Yep. So he
Is the
stacked.
Star Crater even live?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's more than live.
Okay.
So I am genuinely shocked that he did not Black
it's like
Rose
he maybe you just missed it because there's legitimately no reason I see why you don't Black Rose here.
Yeah, because like this is what your opponent would have.
It's not going to change the top of your deck. You're still going to draw Dark Crater.
Right. And these 3 cards against your top deck creator, I feel like he just loses.
I mean, he just dies next turn.
Yeah, like
It's over.
like because you have Dark Crater into Summon Phantom of Chaos, into like copy Nerlaris or whatever, attack, and that should be a game because like what could he even do? Like he's going to set Debris Dragon or he's going to summon Debris Dragon. It doesn't matter which one he does because summon Dark Crater or summon Phantom of Chaos back. Copy
Yeah, because
Plasma.
he was at like under 1,000, I think, at this point, right?
After the Instant
On the
Fusion,
20.
yeah, I think he's at like 14 or something, but it doesn't matter. He could be at 2,800. He's still dead.
Yeah. That was confusing.
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that Black Rose did not come down. Like you called it, and I see the levels are here, and like it made perfect sense to me with just these 2 sitting on the field at the time. Your opponent can't draw for a turn because of Reckless. Like you could say like, oh, what if he has another Red Eyes and another Dragon? But like you win, bro, if you have that.
You lose either way though.
Yeah, like if that's your hand, like if that's what you're holding, then like by all means, like you win. So I don't know, but I mean it's 3 o'clock. Congratulations to Extra Virgin Olive Oil. Congrats to James on getting second. This was cool. Dragon Turbo won its first tournament. So these deck lists, the first and second place deck lists, will be posted in the IMNerd podcast Discord server in our winning Discord channel. Again, if you want access to our Discord server, you have to go through our Patreon. That is how it works. So click the link in the description to look at the Patreon, see if you're interested in it. Once you are part of the Patreon, you then get access to our Discord server, and you can play in these tournaments. You cannot play in these tournaments without being a part of the Discord. That is just how that works. Like I know people ask like, oh, how can I enter these tournaments? You cannot play if you're not a part of the Discord. Anyways, Stango, thank you for commentating with me. This was really fun. I didn't expect this to go this late, but here we are. Yeah, I will catch you guys later for another one of these online locals. I will send out payouts at some point later in the day. I'm fucking tired. I'm going to bed. I have to be up early. But yeah, so first place, Extra Virgin, you'll be getting $50. James, you'll be getting 25, and then it'll be like 15 and 10 for third and fourth respectively. Anyways, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going to end this broadcast. You guys have a good night. Thank you guys so much, everybody who supported, who commented. Thank you so